the 15 about without loss, and these two opening batsmen here for really stepping up to the table and taking the charge. It's only 10 overs aside, and hence these batsmen are really going to be pushing to put up a big score.
Touch this! Touch this! No, but I had done it enough. But you have to... No, you're lying. You have to touch out here. No, you're lying. You think it's bad. You just want to win. Yay!
Yes, here the ball is back, and here is the bowler again, Tyson, and this time Tyson has been slapped over cover and into the boundary for 4 good runs again. Mr. Bones, not good bowling at all from Tyson. Maybe just trying to find his line and length there.
Yeah, Tyson is a bit short, and that has been, I believe, one of his problems during the tournament. And Dimitri, a good player, he was able to just crack that one over the top of extra cover. No one on the boundary there, so 4 runs.
Yes, 4 good runs there, and continuing to keep the scoring up there is in the over number 2. It's 10 over fair side here. Here is Tyson again, who runs away from the city end, bowls to Adams, and Adams drives through and almost a run out there, but beautiful shot there by Adams. You're just driving it there to the cover, deep cover boundary there. The man fields, but the batsman running very well in between the wicket was able to pick up 2 runs there. So 2 runs there to Adams, and certainly we will try and get his score for you. Here is Tyson again, bowling over number 2, bowls to Adams, and Adams just chips down the wicket and driving again there to the man on the sweeper boundary there, and picking up an easy single.
Yes, that was another pitched up ball, and Dimitri drove it to square cover, and he was on the boundary, but he was moving in, so he was able to restrict him to 1 run.
Yes, so it's Tyson now receiving the ball. He will be bowling to Jadel, who is opening the batting here with Adams. Here is Tyson, who runs away from the city end, bowls to Jadel. Jadel flicks on the onside. The man there at mid-wicket in Masimbo Boyd collects and fields cleanly, and there is no run there.
There was actually an appeal for a catch, but the ball obviously would have been driven into the ground straight to mid-wicket, so not out.
Where's the score?
That's my 2 legs. See that? He has his 2 legs. Oh, I didn't know that. I just told him over a million times. Did you tell him this?
Exactly where you see that.
That's what we tell him. Anyway, this is what I'm going to tell him the story from the first.
Where's he sitting?
I don't know. Hey, wonderful.
Right, so yeah, we're just trying to get those scores started. Also, our official score there, Livingston Christian. He's Dimitri. He's on 17, and Richardson. He's on 2. His score is 24 without loss after over number 2.
And the new ball is John Calendar.
So it's John Calendar, and he will
played for the Pointers. He's the Guyanese.
Yes, John Calendar. just jogged in from us, bowls, medium pace, and that one is just hit back over his head and into the boundary for 4 runs to Dimitri Adams, which takes the score on to 28 without loss, and Dimitri Adams moves to 21. Had a good start to the overall, Mr. Bowles.
Well, obviously with a few overs that we're playing, Dimitri is going to take every chance he can, and we've seen now that the mid-on has been pushed back to long on.
Here is John again, bowls to Adams, who flicks the one there through mid-wicket. The fielder in Burton coming off the boundary and collects cleanly, tosses it back into the bowler there, and the batsman in the meantime picking up an easy single there, which takes him on to 22, and the score on to 29 without loss in over number 3. It's a 10-10 affair between these two teams in this benefit match for the Windward Island, St. Vincent, that is. And Mr. Bourne, I thought that was a great gesture. Here is Calendar again, runs away from us, this time bowling to J.D. Ruiz, and he just comes and push it down on the onside there. The fielder there, Masimba Boynes coming off of the long on boundary there, not getting to the ball as quickly as possible, and the batsman there, Richardson, they were able to pick up an easy 2 runs there. Takes Richardson on to 4 and the score on to 31 without loss.
But if that was a direct hit, I'm sure Dimitri would have been gone. We haven't seen Jadal really have a go yet, but I believe that it's going to come very, very shortly.
Here is Calendar again to Richardson. This time he's driving it back down the wicket, and the man on just in the mid-off there, coming around and feeling nicely, and preventing no more than a single.
Yes, a good smart piece of fielding there. Only 1 run.
Yes, that takes the score on to 32 without loss and takes Jadal on to 5. Dimitri's on 22, and he will be facing up now to Calendar. Here is Calendar, runs away from us now, bowls to Adams. Adams chips downfield and not getting to the pitch, and that one will certainly be, seems as though, okay, yes, chipping downfield was Adams here, trying to take him on. The bowler saw him come in and tried to pitch it a little further wide, but this time too wide, and it ruined everyone, the keeper and everything, and into the boundary for 4 wide.
Yes, 4 extras plus the 1, so 5 more runs to the score. And we're going to see this kind of thing happening where the batsman is going to be coming down the pitch to take on the bowler, and the bowler is going to try to either push it wider or on either side of the wicket, but once it's on the leg side and it's missed by the batsman, it's going to be a wide.
Here is Calendar again, bowls to Adams. This time he chips down the wicket, and this time he hit that one over the mid-wicket boundary there. The short fielder there in Burton try and attempt there, but just a little too far over his head and into the boundary. Is that 6?
Yes, it would be 6.
6 good runs there to Adams. He moves to 28 and the score moves to 41. Here is Calendar again, bowling to Adams. This time he comes forward and drive the ball through the covers there, the man there. I'm trying to field this, miss.
That's Massey Bob.
Yes, missing it there, and Adams was able to collect another 2 runs that takes him on to 30 and takes his score on to 43 for no loss.
Good going so far over number.
Yes, that's the end of the 3rd over.
The 3rd. Yes, the 4th over coming now. It's a good score, and we got at the end of this over. I'll probably give you an idea what I think would be the score at the end of the 10 overs.
Well, Well, at the rate that they are going at the moment, certainly in with a chance of cracking the 100 mark, so to speak. This is just going to be the fourth over, and it's 43 without loss with the batsman at the wicket in Adams. He's on 30, and Richardson, who is at the moment on 8. And he will be facing up to
down the leg side a wide.
Side, and that's a wide. Who's the bowler coming from that end? So he's just trying to get the name of the bowler there.
That's their name.
Here is he runs away from the city, and this time Jadel getting to the pitch of it and driving down the onside. The man down there at the long on position picks up in Masimba Boyne's field, tosses it back to the bowler, and the batsman again just collects another single. So 9. The score is 45 without loss, and we are in over number 4.
What is important here, and what we are seeing between with the two batsmen, is that they are pushing for the first run very, very quickly, which is a good sign. And you know, this is what we also have to do when we are playing limited overs cricket.
And there you had it. That ball was pitched up on the onside. Adams, they're trying at least again to hit that one over mid-wicket, not missing, but getting a slight edge, and the keeper there the keeper collecting well, and that's the end of Adams going for 30.
I'm not too sure of that dismissal because I see the bails were off. I don't know if he either the ball hit the stump and the bail came off, or if he trod on the stumps. I'm not sure, so we'll have to check with the scores to really get that.
Certainly, we will definitely need to look at our replay there, well, from one of our social media broadcasters here, because he obviously knew that he was out and just continue running to the dugout, and that brings the new batsman in. So the new batsman in.
What's his name? The new batsman. The new batsman is Jody Gums. He played.
Jody Gums facing up now and getting to the pitch of that one and driving down the onside there. That ball is going Giovanni Gums there. Just getting to the pitch of that one and just strokes it down there. The man on the mid-on boundary there.
Long on, Tyson.
Long on, sorry. Just Tyson not making good work of that one.
No, he's trying to play football, but this is cricket. What we're seeing here is the Beamer's bowler to the Beamer's batsman, who hits the ball to the Beamer's fielder, who misfields, so 4 runs.
So would you see that?
A triangle of Beamers.
So 4 runs, and Giovanni, he's off the mark with 4. The score moves to 49 for 1. Here he comes again, chipping, and they're almost taking off the head there of Richardson, who had to take evasive action again, stroking that one nicely down there long on, and picking up. Is that picking up a single?
Yes, he single.
So it's the 50 up, the 50 for it's 50 for 1 in over number 4. Gums almost been capitated there. I had to really take some evasive action. Here is the ball again as we try to get his name for you. Runs in with balls, and it's a beautiful shot. It's a beautiful shot. It was Richardson just lunging forward and flicking that one there through mid-wicket. They feel there on the cover, the sweeper boundary, couldn't get there, and the ball rolling for 4 good runs.
Yes, a nice shot there by Richardson. He has been prolific in the tournament, but he's been quiet so far. This time he has a wild swing. edges and to third man for 4.
Yes, this time fortuitous boundary, as we will say, but he'll take them as they come. And he moves on to 17. The score moves on to 58 for 1. Still trying to get the name of that bowler there, who's bowling from the city end. It's the end of the over now, so that's over the end of over number 4. After 4 overs, 58 for 1. Pretty good going, Mr. Bone.
Pretty good going, and I would think that they're going to make 120, because I'm sure that Mr. Richardson will soon really let his arms loose, and he's been, as I said, prolific in the tournament, and I expect that he will go up a gear fairly soon.
So it's calendar, and he is going to continue. John, yes, calendar. He's going to continue running from the commentary, the pavilion end, and we must tell you that we are somewhat adjusted here in our position. Here's calendar. Runs in, bowls to Gums. Gums just getting down that one very quickly, but squeezing it out there to the mid-wicket boundary, Burton coming off the field, but not preventing the batsman from picking up 2 runs.
Yeah, he was off the boundary very quickly, and the batsmen were a little hesitant, but then he misfielded the ball, so they were able to scamper through for the second run.
So Burton moves to 7, and the score moves to 60 for 1. Here's Calendar again, runs it away, bowls to Gums. This time just almost time up there, just misjudging that one, and couldn't do anything but just cushioning it on his body, the ball falling onto the onside there. Attempting a run out there was Calendar, but the batsman was too forward.
Yeah, there's going to be a run for almost every ball, even if the ball strikes the body. The fielder, the batsmen are going to make an effort to make a run.
Here's Calendar again, bowls to Richardson this time, and there's a peel going up, and yes, he's out. Yeah, so pitching this one up on a good line and length. Richardson trying to drive, but taking the faintest of edge, and the keeper Dion Williams there making no mistake, collecting that one sweetly. And wicket number 2 there for the Windward Island setup, getting the scalp there of the batsman, the dangerous Richardson.
You're right, the dangerous Richardson is right, but he's got to go. And now we have, is it Marlon Lake?
That's a big Nordal.
Yes, Nordal Lake, sorry, who's the pointers, one of the pointers players, and he's in to join Giovanni Gums, a Beamers player. So good combination here for the Anguilla team.
Yes, so they've got a good platform, they've got a good start, and so Nordal takes the crease now, and will certainly look to push the score on. It's 61 for 2. The batsman just been out there, Richardson, for 17 off the bowling of Jan Calendar. And so good comeback over there by Calendar.
Yes, John was quite reasonable during the tournament. At one point he had a little injury, so he was not able to bowl as effectively as we know he can. But he's here today, and after the bad start in the first over, he's been able to pull things back a little bit, and he's now taken that wicket.
Here he comes, bowls to Lake. Lake comes forward and drives there on the onside, the fielder there, just moving to his right, collects, but not before Lake can collect a single. So it's 62 for 2. And it's the benefit match for St. Vincent, having been misplaced by the volcano, so to speak. Here's Calendar again. Up he comes, ball.
Sure.
And this time, this should be taken. This should be taken. Here was Calendar, just pitching that one up. Gums coming forward and trying to chip that ball over long off there. And
Simba.
Simba boys collecting a good catch.
Not only a good catch, but he gleefully collected it and he's run towards his field, his players and celebrating. We have in this team, in the fielding team, the Windwards team, we have quite a number of Vincentians. We have Simba, who's a Vincentian. We have Rolando Bob Massey Wright. We have Millington. We have, is this Prince? I think Prince is also from St. Vincent. The Tyson. And Cyril Lee, I think is his name. He's also St. Vincentian.
So pretty good mixture here today, trying to represent and making sure that they do whatever they can to help their families and friends back home as well. And I think this is really a good gesture as well. We're inviting you to come on out to the James Ronald Webster's Park to witness this encounter. Here it's Anguilla versus St. Vincent. At the moment, Anguilla has put 62 on the board, 62 for 3, and we're in over number 5. Here is Calendar, runs in away, bowls to Lake. Lake stretches forward and just drove through the man on the extra cover boundary there, coming off and feeling Burton, but not before the batsman could cross for another run. Looking very stylish.
Yes, on his knees as he drove that one, but just a single. Now, we talk about this game. This game is being played to help raise some funds for the people of St. Vincent. And we must remember and appreciate that this can happen. Anything like this can happen to any island. Remember Anguilla having the problem quite recently, a few years ago, with Hurricane Irma. Now it's St. Vincent and Volcano. This year it could be Anguilla again, St. Vincent, Barbados, who knows? But we all have to reach out and help each other. We are all brothers and sisters, and we must always remember that. We are strong once we are together.
Certainly. And here is still trying to find a name for that bowler there. Where is the Minuteman? He's not working with me today at all. He runs away from the city and bowls to Lake. Lake's come forward and drives down there to the man on the...
Tyson again, misfields.
There on the long off boundary and allowing the batsman to cross for 2. Not good feeling there at all from Tyson. Tyson moves to... Lake moves to 4, sorry. And the score moves to 66 for 3.
I think the bowler's name is Felix.
Oh, Jim Felix.
Okay.
Here is Felix. He comes in and bowls to Lake again and nicely and elegantly struck down. He's giving a run out. Yes.
The umpire's giving him.
Yes, certainly. That certainly looked short to me, but there was Lake driving down to Millington down there at cover and taking off for a single, but the batsman there, is that the other Adams brother down there, did not oblige, and in an effort to run back, he was found short of his ground.
Well, that score that I thought of 125 is probably looking a little bit fishy at the moment, but then we have Terry Adams going, and Terry is a big hitter of the ball, but we'll see how it goes.
What was that? Yes.
We're still waiting for you people to come onto the park to help out with everything that's happening. We have to help St. Vincent. Please come out. Please support this worthy cause.
Yes, certainly. And the new batsman is Terry Adams. And he has gone to partner. Is that Demetrius Adams as well at the other end?
The other Adams boy, yeah.
So it's the uncle and the nephew at the crease there batting for Anguilla. We will certainly see what they will do here. It's Terry to face Jim Felix, bowling in his second over. Here is Felix, runs away from the city and bowls to Adams. Now Adams just stretches forward and again playing that one down to Millington and the ball eluding Millington. Again, just a little too happy. And the batsman in Terry Adams picking up 2 runs. He's after Mag with 2. And the score moved to... Huh? Oh, okay. Score moved on to 68 for 4. And as we've been corrected there, Fabian Benjamin. Here's Fabian Benjamin, bowls to Terry Adams and driving down there to the man there, Millington, at that
shortish
extra cover position, and he fields very well.
And returns, yes, yeah. That's right. The ball before he had a bad bunk, so he missed it. But he's showing his worth here. Commentator turned fielder.
Yes, he's a very passionate. Say he doesn't like to lose. Here is Benjamin. Runs away, bowls to Adams. Adams this time just turning that one on the onside there to the fielder there. He collects and fields, but not before the batsman could have picked up a single there. So Adams, he moves on to 3, and the score moves on to 69 for 4, the Anguila 11.
Yes, he's been bowling some fuller length balls, so Yorker-like.
So they're the third man, a man at point, a man at short cover.
Ooh.
And that this time, that one was pitched up, and Demetrius Adams just clipping it. And
likely a wide.
Yes. Just
no ball as well, sorry.
No ball, yes, but clipping it and clicking it down there for 4 runs. 4 good runs there to Adams and getting off the mark as well and taking the score to 74.
So we had a 4, a no ball, and now we have a free hit.
Yes, so 74 for 4, and certainly a free hit, not the way Benjamin really wanted to bowl that one, but was punished, and we'll wait and see whether or not he'll be further punish here as he...
With this ball, the fielders have to remain in their original positions.
Now bowls to Adams. Adams just stretching forward, driving that one, taking the outer edge, and coming down here to third man. Field there by the fielder there with number 10 on his back, and the batsman picked up a single. So Adams goes to 5. And the score moves on to 75 for 4. This will be over number 6.
4 overs to go. How many more runs will they get? 60 would be great, and that would put the score up to
135.
135. So we'll have to see if Terry Adams and his nephew would be able to do that.
Yes, and like we were saying, if you're not doing anything, you can certainly come on out and really be a part of this encounter here. Fundraising effort there for the folks down there at in St. Vincent, put on here by the APL organization along with the St. Vincent community here and the Cricket Association. It's a T10 affair. And it's the St. Vincent setup versus the Anguila setup, the Anguila 11 versus the St. Vincent 11. Yes, Windward Island, so to speak. Here is Masimba Boynes returning back. He runs away from us, bowls, and the batsman there in Demetrius Adams trying to flick that one on the onside, but missing the ball, hitting the pad, and no damage done.
Yes, we keep saying that we need people to come here. We want the Vincentians to come out as well. Come out and the others will come to join you. We're trying to make sure that we give you good support. We know it can happen to any of us, and let's go for it.
Here is Masimba Boy, runs away from us now. Ball to Demetrius Adams. Adams pulling this one, and 6 runs. Pulling that one over from mid-wicket. And into the boundary for 6. Well played shot there,
Well,
Mr. Bones.
well played. A short, just short of a good length ball and a short arm pull, and he got it right over the fielder at deep square leg. 6 runs.
Yes, 6 good runs there. He moves to 11. The score moves to 81 for 4. 81 for 4 in over number 7. And as you can hear the spectators here, yeah, um, talking about being hit for 6. Here is Masimba Boyens, runs away from us, bowling to Demetrius Adams again. He taps away. Here it is Adams, this time trying to drive, but that one taking the inner portion of the bat and going on the onside here, between the bat and the pad and going on the onside. The fielder coming around there from short, fine leg, picking up and tossing it back. But Adams, in the meantime, collects a single.
Yes, it was Titus. He had a bit of running to do, but the batsmen were only able to take a single. We don't expect to see much running really once Terry Adams is there. He's a hitter of the ball, and he's not the youngest of them, so not a lot of running from Terry.
Let's see how he faces up to the bowling here now of Masimba Boys. Terry Adams taps away. Masimba runs away from us, bowls to Adams. Adams just stresses square driving that one. The fielder there on the deep cover boundary, Burton coming across and picking up. And the batsman there, Terry Adams, collects another run. He moves to 4. The score moves on to 82 for 4. And we are in over number 7 in this 10-10 affair. Here is Masimba Bones again, runs away from us, both to Demetrius Adams. This time straight Adams trying to drive and missing everything, but not missing the stump was Simba Boyne.
That's right. Ball pitched up. He had a wild swing at it, hitting across the line of the ball, missed, and it was timber.
Yes, so they have lost their 5th wicket at 82 for 5, and we're still yet to complete the 7th over. And but good going so far. Runs on the boards are runs on the board.
That's right, but we have to wonder, are they going to get 100 now?
Still in with a chance of getting 100. Walking to the crease this time, we are going to see Carlisle Hughes, and he has been a very, very exciting player throughout the entire APL T20 tournament, really putting some good shifts in the field, bowling very well as well. Didn't get a lot of opportunities for batting, so we will see what he has in store for us here.
Yes. We await Carlisle and see how he performs. He, as you said, very, very active in the field, runs around very quickly. He's a tennis coach by profession and fit. So he's been able to do for the pointers what many of them were unable to do. Run, stop the ball, return it quickly to the wicketkeeper or the bowler.
But one of the good things is one thing to be fit and can move around, but he effected some brilliant catches as well, and so really did well for the pointers as well. He will be taking strike now from Masimba Boyens as he takes his guard. Left-handed batsman Carlisle Hughes facing up to medium fast bowler there in Masimba Boyens. He runs away from us now. He taps away. Here is Hughes. Stretching forward and trying to drive, but that one
beat him for pace.
Beat him for pace, certainly, and it's at the end of the over there. So the end of the 7th over. At the end of 7 overs, it's 82 for 5. The Anguila 11 versus the Windward Island 11 here in this fundraising T20 game here this afternoon.
That's right. Yeah, umpires conferring. Now going back to their positions. Let's see, I think we might have a change of bowler. It seems as though the captain, Bob Wright, Rolando Bob Massey Wright, will take up the attack from the city end.
Right, yes, and
he's just setting his field. He has his long off fairly wide. We have at extra cover on the point. That's Millington,
Yes.
a man on the deep extra cover boundary. And the first ball he bowls to Terry Adams. Terry has a wild swing and is bowled.
Yes. There was Wright tossing it up, right on line. Adams trying to heave it over mid-wicket, missing, and the stumps being cleaned up there. Good start of the over there by Wright, and the Anguilla 11 loses their sixth wicket with the score on 82, and we are in over number 8. Over number 8, and walking to the crease now. That looked like
Solomon
Gukaran.
That's right.
Yes.
Well, we'll see how Solomon performs now. He did not have many opportunities to bat in the tournament, but he's been working at his game, and we'll see how he performs. Actually, this kind of game, this T10 or T20 cricket, is not the ideal cricket for developing players, but it's the cricket that is very popular, and everybody will be interested in playing it. So we also have to learn how to play it, and we'll see how he performs today.
Yes, certainly, and just before the volcano erupted throughout the course of last year and the pandemic as well, we see quite a lot of T10 cricket played down there in the Windward Island, St. Vincent to be exact as well, and they was able to pull off a very good tournament down there as well. This time is Gukaran. He will be facing up to Wright, who did bowl very well in the APL tournament.
That's right, and we remember that final over he bowled against the Pointers.
Yes, right, bowls to Gukaran, and he driven up on the onside. The man down there at Langan, Simba Boyne, comes to his right, picks up and tosses it back to right. In the meantime, Solomon, he gets off the mark with 1, and the score moves on to 83 for 6.
So it's going to be right, left-handed right to left-handed Hughes. And Hughes tries to push at the ball very awkwardly through to the keeper. Ball back to the bowler, who turns now, bowls. Hughes has a wild swing and is bowled. Simple.
Well, certainly not the exploits with the bat as he would have done in the field and with the ball throughout the APL tournament. Looking all out of sorts there, facing up to the bowler there in right, and being clean bowl all ends up. And so the Anguilla 11 losing their 7th wicket at 83 for 7, 83 for 7. And we await to see the former commissioner of police. Yes, and we hear the cheers for.
And now the park comes alive.
Yes, almost as if they caught him off guard because he's still trying to get all his gear in place. But Proctor has been one of those players as well who would have represented Anguilla in the Leeward Island tournament, and certainly on the back end of things now, but is still capable enough to at least put on a show here in this T10 game here this afternoon.
That's right. And I believe he was also a wicket keeper, so we have 2 wicket keepers batting now. And we'll see how Proctor, if he can remember how to stroke this ball. But I don't think he would have played T10 cricket in his time. So it's going to be a different game for him.
Certainly. And he's definitely going to need to hit the ground running here this afternoon. And Wright has been very economical and very effective, picking up 2 wickets so far. Here is Wright, runs in between the umpire and some bowls to Proctor, who off the back foot punches it,
he played his stroke, he missed his step and he fell, but he was able to get up at the count of 2 and get to the other end before he was run out.
Yes, Proctor did play the shot very well off the back foot, punching it past cover down there. The man of the cover boundary, 85 for 8, yes, 85 for 7. That is, and we are in the 8th over. But well played shot there, but not moving as swiftly as he would have liked. Here is Wright again, in between the umpires, some ball to Solomon Gukaran. This time he tries to just trying to drive outside of the off stump, but not getting the connection. Ball taken there by Dion, and the end of over number 8, score 85 for 7.
Right,
very eventful over.
Very much so. In the last ball we saw Solomon trying to drive at the ball, but it was obvious that his positional play was not correct. So he could have been a little bit on the back foot and tried to punch that ball instead of trying to drive it when it wasn't there to be driven. But now we see the commentator turned player, Millington,
yes,
from the northern end.
Millington, a very proud man and very passionate, and we will see whether he will be taken here by the cleaners by our farmer commissioner in Proctor. Here is Millington, runs away from us. Tassis is up gently, and here's Proctor trying to stretch that left foot forward, trying to drive, but missing the drive there, collected there by the keeper, Mr. Board.
Yes, Millington seems to be a little off-break bowler. Tossing the ball from hand to hand, short run up. Comes, bowls, flighted. And Proctor gets a single to long on.
So the score moves on to 86, and Proctor getting his second run, driving nicely on the onside here, driving well done. Here is Millington now. This time he will be bowling to Solomon Gukaran, there the wicket keeper there, batting here for the Anguila 11. Here is Millington, runs away from us, tosses the ball to Solomon. He drives nicely there through there to the man there at cover. Misfeeling there, but Borton coming off of the cover boundary there, collecting, and one more run to Solomon. He moves on to 2, and the score moves on to 87 for 7. Here's Millington again, tosses it up, and this time Proctor drives on the onside. The man from Langan coming across to moving to his left and collecting, and Proctor picking up another single. He moves to 3, and the score moves to 88 for 7. Good shot there, Mr. Bones.
That's right, nice on drive. One of the hardest shots to play in the game, but he played it well.
Here is Millington, tosses it up, bowls to Solomon. He drive back past the bowler. The fielder coming around there from the long off position, collecting, and the batsman in Solomon picking up another single. He moves to 3, and the score moves to 89 for 7. Here is Millington again. Wondering what's happening.
Well, I thought yes, by play. I thought it was actually going to be a wide call, but the umpire didn't. So that's the end of the over. Not a bad over for starters from Millington. Yes. I don't know what he was trying to appeal for. Maybe he was asking the umpire to call a wide
It was almost as if Proctor was saying, but what is going on here? Should I hit this one or not?
Yeah.
Move away so that it can be called a dead ball.
Yeah.
But it's 89 for 7, and we are into the final over of
And it would be Dion Burton to bowl.
Yes, we are into the final over of the Anguila 11 batting innings. They so far have amassed a total of 89 for 7, and a new bowler will be coming from the city end. That will be Burton, and a little bit of Chinaman leg spin.
I have no idea.
I think it's time bowling a little bit of Chinaman leg spin. That is, yes. And he will be bowling to Solomon. He's on 3. Proctor is on 3 as well. The final over. Here is Burton.
A little off.
Toss is up there.
Oh, well fielded by Millington.
Down there. Yes.
Ran around, picked it up, and threatened to throw the stumps down, but he didn't.
Yes, looking sharp in the field, Millington.
Yes, he is.
Here is Burton again, tossed up. This time that ball is pulled over mid-wicket and into the boundary there for 4.
That's right. Solomon on the go.
Yes.
I think Millington has been moving around very nicely in the field. He also had bowled a reasonable over, so maybe he's just at the peak of his powers now, so he should be looking to open the innings. Who knows?
Yes. And so the score moves on to 93 for 7. Solomon moves to 7.
Will they get 100?
And Burton again. Here is Burton. Tosses it up. And pull again. They should get 2 here. The man there on the sweeper boundary coming across there. But good running there in aiding Proctor as well. I thought they run very well.
Yes, we saw Solomon run very quickly for the first run, but he waited to make sure that Mr. Proctor could make it back. So once he said yes, it was an easy 2 for Solomon.
Yes, so it's Burton again, tosses it up. Solomon this time just trying to stretch forward and just to ease that one on the onside ball, taking him on the pad, and the keeper coming from behind the stumps collects.
This is the last over, so he has to make a go at it.
Certainly. Here is Burton again, tosses from hand to hand, tosses it up, and this time he is clean bowled.
Bowled all over the shop.
Bowled all over the shop is Gukaran, and Burton in the final over, picking up the wicket of Gukaran for 9. The score moves on. Score now goes to 95 for 8, and it's going to be the veteran crafty Joe Gums to join one of his former compatriots playing for Anguila as well in Proctor. Both of them were, and I'm certainly sure Joe Gums probably would have captained the side during the time when Mr. Proctor was playing as well. So certainly not a lot of deliveries to face, but we will see what happens.
So some experience going into the middle now. We have Joe Gums and Proctor, as you said, both having played for Anguilla at the same time.
Yes, so how many balls to go? Is it 1 or 2? I think it's about 2 more balls to go in the over. Yes.
Sure. But will they get 100?
Well, they are 5 runs away from 100, and here is Burton. Bowls to Jogons, and certainly really thought that one would have gone for 6.
That was.
How much did they run? Did they run 3 or they run 1?
One run.
All right, so
I think
it was the final. It appears as though it was the final ball of the over, and so Joe Gums
off the mark.
Off the mark, and At one point I thought that was going for 6, not getting the real connection, the desired connection, but was able to get one run. And had they been a little bit more fleet of foot runners at the wicket, they probably could have gotten at least 2. But 96 for 8 off 10 overs, not bad for a start.
But after a very, very good start, you know, when they were after 4 overs, what was the score after 4 overs?
After 4 overs, it would have been somewhere in the range of but they were almost at 50.
Yeah, they were nearly 50 after 4 overs, so they've really not capitalized on that position. But still, in the games we've played, the 20 games, we've seen scores of 130, 140. So this represents a reasonable performance in the 10 overs.
Yes, certainly. And see a few spectators in here, and we are appealing to all those who can make it to the park to just come and support the initiative here being put on by these 2 teams and the Cricket Association, the APL Association as well, in really picking up these, putting on these matches for the fundraising there for the folks there in St. Vincent. I want to thank Mr. Bones for coming in and sitting in here with me, because we are somewhat in our makeshift booth here under the pavilion, that is, unaccustomed to our lofty position from right behind the wicket. And so you will be hearing a lot of feedback noise, a lot of chatter in the stands. But it's been a really good atmosphere here with these 2 teams putting on this venture to assist the folks there in St. Vincent as well. So 96 runs for 8, with the main contributor being Dimitri Adams with 30. Jadel Richardson, he scored 17. Then we had Demetrius Adams, he contributed 12. Solomon with 9. And you had Gums with 7, Lake, he scored 4, Adams scored 4, Hughes didn't trouble his scoreboard, Proctor was not out on 3, and Joe Gums not out on 1 as well. So there you have it. After 10 overs, Anguila 11 scoring some 96 runs for 8 wickets, and it will mean that from 60 balls, the Windward Island team will need to score 97 in order to win. So we've known for sure that the volcano has been erupting throughout the past week and a half or so, and has caused quite a bit of discomfort, where families have been displaced throughout especially the danger area of the island, the danger area of the volcano as well, and they have been certainly asking for water, toiletries, cleaning supplies, canned food, and all of that sort of necessity that they would need in this time. And so as many persons that can come together who can really do something to help. You've seen that help has been coming from across the entire Caribbean region, places like St. Kitts, other islands that have been able to assist, been really standing in there for the people of St. Vincent as well. And so too here, the Vincentian community here in Anguilla, they have been really doing their best to put together the necessary facilities and resources that they can receive to send. I saw a clip there on and Classic FM Live. They were covering what at the Red Cross Center there, where they were collecting quite a number of supplies in water, toiletries, cleaning products and all of that sort to aid the folks down there in St. Vincent as well. What was very interesting as I was up this morning, I was listening to a reporter, some folks there went to the danger zone where they were speaking to two persons who decided that though they were in the danger zone, they decided that they want to experience the eruption and that they didn't feel threatened or anything of such. They were concerned about their properties. One farmer was concerned about his livestock and all of that sort, and they decided to stay put and stay in their respected places. But which I thought was could have been very dangerous, could have been very serious as well. But so far, from all reports, we have not heard that anyone has lost their lives, which is good. And I know that you can always replace property and things, but a life is one thing that you can't replace. And so that it was very, very good gesture as well with the cricket community to really continue from where they would have left off over the course of the weekend to put on this benefit T10 tournament for a match, a matter of fact, for the folks down there in St. Vincent. If you have just joined us, we want to say good afternoon to you. Welcome to our outside broadcast here on Class FM 92.9. We are also streaming live and Lloyd Live, also Clean Stream and MegaCharles54. They are carrying the proceedings live here this afternoon. And so if you have just joined us, it's the Vincentian, not Vincentian, but the Windward Island 11 versus the Anguila 11. The Anguila 11 winning the toss and batting first, scored some 96 runs off of the allotment of 10 overs, and they've given the Windward Island 11 77 to make if they are to win this match. We've had some contributions coming from Dimitri Adams with 30, Jada Richardson 17, and we had Demetrius Adams scored 12. Those were the main contributors to the Anguilla 11 total of 96 for 8. And so they're going to have to defend this 96 runs to really have a victory. Later this afternoon as well, we can tell you that there is a football match and the annex at 4:30. You'll see the new teams, the Diamonds Queens. They will be doing battle against the Gazelles. They will be doing battle against the Gazelles, and then in the nightcap match, in the football match that adjacent to us, to the back of us, you will have the Ducks United. They will be doing battle against they will be doing battle, Ducks United in football, that is, they will be doing battle against the Uprising team in the nightcap match. You're not missing any cricket. The players are just getting themselves ready and just getting themselves together, making sure, as we can see, the Anguilla 11, they're just about trying to get their paces in as they arrange themselves and organize themselves to get on out and to start to defend this 96 runs. They've shared. I've got alongside me Carl here, one of our media persons as well. And Carl, I want to say good afternoon to you. your thoughts on this tournament, on this venture here so far this afternoon?
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Bright sunshine here at the historic James Ronald Webster Park, where we're having, as you would have heard earlier, a fundraising match for the people of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We're having the team from Anguila versus a team of persons that living in Anguilla from the Windward Islands. There's still time. You can grab a quick snack and come out and enjoy an afternoon of cricket, T10 cricket. And it's so unfortunate that our brothers and sisters in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, what they're going through, seeing some of the pictures on social media will bring tears to anyone's eyes, because looking at it, the economy has taken a battering. It was battered due to the pandemic, and now with the volcano that has thrown back the development of the island about 5 to 10 years, because you will have to start from scratch. And then internationally, there's no money, because lots of the donor agencies, they are money starved. So it's quite a big effort to get money to develop back the island. But let's hope that money comes from somewhere to develop the island, bring them back on their feet.
Have you ever experienced a volcano? Carl, I know you're from Guyana. Does Guyana have any volcanoes down there?
No, we don't have volcanoes. What we will have at times is floods during the rainy season, because we are a couple of feet below the sea level, the Atlantic Ocean. So we'll have floods, and there is flooding in the low-lying areas, because as I said, we are below sea level. So we'll have floods. In 2005, we had what we call the Great Flood. There was heavy rainfall during the Christmas season, and the conservancy overflowed. Persons will tell you that they went to bed on Christmas night, woke up Boxing morning, and as they stepped from their bed into water, a number of residents from the coastline had to be relocated in other areas. The government sent trucks to Brazil to bring in foodstuff. A number of persons died due to leptospirosis. That's a disease which the rat would normally carry. So a certain amount, some persons died from that. But after the water drained out, life started again as normal.
So certainly not the same as the volcano and the ash and all of that. They're experiencing down there in St. Vincent. As we can see, we're just about getting ready to start again. The Anguilla 11, they are already on the field. The umpires, they are out there, and it's going to be the chase 97 to win 96 to tie, and maybe a super over. But it's going to be Deon Williams, it seems, and that's Deon Burton there. He is going to be opening the batting for the Windward Island 11, and they are going to be up against it here with the chance to chase down 96, scoring 97 for victory.
And well, what is so wonderful, it's good to see our CARICOM players or CARICOM people coming together to have a fundraising to help our sisters and brothers in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And we should not wait for a disaster to strike to assist each other in the CARICOM region.
Yes, so it's going to be Richardson, J.Del Richardson. He is taking his mark. he is going to be bowling from the pavilion end or commentary end, and taking strike will be Burton, the diminutive left-handed batsman. Yes. Yes, so the field is being placed. There is a slip, a point, cover, mid-off has been on, and there is a man on the square leg boundary, and here is Richardson, bowls to Burton, and this one is been struck back overhead and into the boundary for the Richardson pitching it up, and Burton just coming forward and just chipping it back right over the bowler's head and into the boundary for 4 good runs. So 4 runs here to Burton, and not a way to start. So he is off the mark with 4. Here is Richardson again, runs in away from us, bowls to Burton. This time he's tucking him up there, this time a little faster and pitched up more, and the batsman in Burton trying to just play a leg glance there, but missing it completely, ball wrapping him on the pads, and there is no run. So better comeback delivery there from the bowler there in Richardson. He's bowling to a slip, he point, he cover. Here is Burton, Richardson, and that ball is just chopped down there to third man, and the fielder down there in Fungi picking up, but not before the batsman could score 2 runs, and so the score moves on to 6. And Burton have acquired all of those 6 runs, and so good start from the Windward Island 11. As I say, welcome back to Mr. Bone again.
Yes, a good start, and Dion Burton to me is one of the most attractive players in the tournament, just past. Very busy player, tactics, he's able to drive the ball cleanly. He's able to just work the ball around on either side of the wicket. So he would be the kind of effective player that you would want in a limited over type of game.
Yes, that time he just flicked that one on the onside off the pad and picking up an easy single there again, and brings Dean Williams in strike. Dean is probably getting his 2nd bat in this tournament. He was in the eventful game there in the finals versus the Beamers, and so he's going to be facing up to Richardson, and Richardson always,
his teammate as well.
Yes, bounds in with enthusiasm. Yes, very lively cricketer. Here is Richardson, runs away from us now, bowls, and it bowls to Williams. Williams in 2 minds there, wondering whether or not to pull that one, and probably just misjudging the length and the bounce there, and just had to I can say parry that one on the pitch for the bowler to field.
Yeah. And the 2 batsmen are Dominican born, but they're now Anguilians.
Yes. Burton has been thereabout, very good batsman as well, and has really played some wonderful innings throughout the tournament, and so far what I know of him, there's some changing there in the field. There is a shot. Here is Richardson, bowls to Williams.
Very good stop there by the keeper as well. A slower ball,
Yes.
had a drive at it, the ball went to the back, and the keeper had to dive towards his left side, which would mean the ball was going down towards the leg side from the offside.
Yes, very good stop there. Almost like he had to just switch direction in order to stop that one. Had he not done so, that could have easily been 4 bites. But good first over there for the Windward Island. They have scored 7 without losing any wickets, with all 7 runs going to Burton, and is you're going to see, is that Raymel Adams?
Yes.
Yes.
Leg spinner.
Yes, so he will be taking up the bowling from the city end. And there's long on, mid on. There is a short, fine leg, a slip, point, cover, mid off.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Here
5.
is Adams, tosses up, bowls to Burton, comes comes back on the back foot and just plays that one out for the bowler to feel himself. Good start there by the young man.
Yes, first ball. He had a reasonable tournament as well, so we'll see how he performs with his short of the game.
Yes, this time.
A good throw, but the non-striker run into the striker's end was smart enough to make sure that his bat was pushed along the ground.
Yes, this time similar shot, but Burton had made up in his mind that he really wanted to set out for the single, and Dean Williams equal to the task as well, backing up very well and getting to his end without further bother. So good quick single there, and brings Dean Williams in to strike, and he will be facing up to Raymel Adams, bowling from the city end, bowling his leg spin as he tosses the ball from hand to hand, and as you wait the outstretched hand of the umpire there in Proctor. Yes, still Williams is taking his time. He's just looking around to see exactly where the fielders are as he waits for Adams, who comes in now, bowls to William, and he pulls, and 4 runs. 6 runs, that is, wow.
Just short, he got on the back. He got on the back foot and he pulled it quite nicely straight over the backward square leg for 6. Bad ball.
Pulled it, I couldn't even see it. He played it so well. A really good shot there by Williams. And certainly something that we didn't see in the tournament because he didn't get a chance to really bat.
Yeah, but he has been involved in a lot of youth cricket, playing on the 19s for Dominica. I remember him being in Barbados for the Cigarfield Sobers tournament, which is an annual tournament, and he performed.
This time Adams tossing it up. This time he tries to punch it in into the offside, but missing it. Keeper collecting, and there is no damage. Here is Adams again as he tosses ball from hand to hand, chips in, bowls to Williams. This time he just watches it, shoulders, arms, and watch the ball into the keeper's gloves. So not taking any undue risk at all is Williams.
6 so far, 7 so far in the over, so he probably thinks, let me play safe, and he goes. This time he'll get a couple of byes, maybe. 1 turns for the second, and the fielder picks up and throws, but that's all they'll get. 2 runs, two wides actually. So we also have an extra ball to be bowled.
Yes, so 2 wides, carry the scores on to 16. The batsmen at the wicket, Burton and Williams. Williams is on 6, Burton is on 8. And 14, we are into the second over of this T10 affair fundraising match for St. Vincent. Here's Adams again, tosses up. This time the batsman there in Williams trying to pull, trying to almost
sort of
repeat-
sweep,
yes,
a slog sweep,
yes,
basically.
and just getting it on the pads and no damage. End of the over.
Yes, the Anguilla team at this point would have been racing along, but it's still early days yet. Still batsmen to come. Loss, one wicket down. So we expect to see some fireworks as we go along.
Yes, certainly. We're expecting to see some fireworks as we go on. It's just a short affair here this afternoon, and a good gesture as well. This Giovanni Gomes is going to take up the bowling from the pavilion end. Yes, and he will be bowling to Borton. Here he is, runs away from us now, bowls to Borton. Borton trying to heave that one over Kaukan and misses everything, and Gukaran collects nicely.
Yeah, this usually happens when you have a player who is batting against a player from his own club. He takes him on, but this time Giovanni won that battle. We'll see who will win the war.
Yes. Yes, there is a short turn on the point, cover, mid wicket. Here is gone. And this time Borton swings and connects, swings on the
Square.
And the man there at backwards clear had no chance in really stopping that one from going for 4, and 4 good runs there to Borton. He moves to 12. The score moves to 20 without loss in over number 3. Here is Guns again, runs away from us. Borton taps away. This time Borton driving, getting there on the edge there to the short fine leg and in Joe Gums, but not before the batsman could collect an easy single there in the end.
Well, it would be a sharp single because as he played the stroke, he had no idea where it had gone, but his partner called him and he was through very, very quickly. He's quick between the wickets, and if these two guys could just stick around, you're going to find that there will be some good singles as well, so they'll always keep the scoreboard ticking along.
Yes, certainly. It's 21 without loss. Borton and 13, Williams and 6. We're in over number 3, being bowled here by Giovanni Guns. Here's Guns, this time bowling to Williams. And the spectators catch there.
Driven into the ground and it bunks.
Yes,
the pitch here at
spectators
the park is a very beautiful pitch. It's like glass, so the ball bounces nicely. And that was hit into the ground and it bounced, and the keeper and the bowler running through caught it.
Here's Gums again this time. William trying to really play an expansive shot there, but not getting the connection, and the keeper collects. Could have easily been bowled there.
That's right. If it was on the stumps, he would have been gone.
Yes. So after that pull for 4, Gums coming back, bowling nicely. Here is his runs away, bowls to Williams. This time Williams is getting to the pitch of that one and just playing that one. The mid-man coming off of mid-wicket, Dimitri Adams fields, and the batsman Williams, he collects a single. He moves to 7. The score moves to 22 without loss, and that's the end of over number 3. So at the end of over number 3, 22 without loss. Mr. Bones, your thoughts?
Well, I wanted to make a comment on Dimitri. Dimitri, as captain, you would expect that the captain would be close to the action. But Dimitri, even in the tournament, he put himself on the boundary, and he was very, very effective in those positions, because he's able to move very quickly, and he's taken some beautiful catches, especially in the last game, the final, where he ran and dived towards at long on position, long off position to take a catch. And, he has been able to still give instructions from his position. So he's done very well as a captain, and he has been able to position himself accordingly, sometimes short, sometimes on the boundary.
So Lake will take up the bowling from the city end, and he will be bowling to Williams. Lake. Yes. Here is Lake. Bowls to Williams. And Williams is trying to play across the wicket, and Proctor there putting the dreaded finger up and Williams loses his wicket. Not a good shot at all.
Not at all. Just a new bowler, but he could have easily driven that ball and picked up a single and given the strike to Dion, but he didn't. Took a chance, missed, hit on the pad, out LBW. And now the moment we've been waiting for, Mr. Millington, commentator turned player, onto the pitch.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this one, Mr. Bourne, because Millington, I was saying, way to drive it, how he would have played it. So now he's got the perfect opportunity, and I have front row and center seat here to see what he will do here. But good little encounter building up here. In this T10 affair fundraising match for the St. Vincent and the patrons there, the effects of the volcano and its eruption, and we've got some good sportsmanship being displayed out there in the field as well, though.
Yes, as it should be, and we're not really going to take any. We're not going to give Mr. Millington a hard time. We'll just, hope that he does well.
Well, he
a left-handed batsman.
left-handed.
Yes, that's interesting. Yeah. A
So
nice stance as well.
Yep. That did not just happen. No. Here was Nadal tossing it up Millington, and he cannot believe that he has just been out for one ball. He cannot believe it. He stayed there for a while, but didn't live up to expectation at all.
And his friends are giving him a hard time. They're telling him he should stick to he should stick to commentating. But it's the kind of game that we would expect these kind of things to happen. We're having fun. Millington from St. Vincent, and he has dropped the ball, as we would say. He's in and out. One ball.
Yes, and if I know Millington, trust me, he's livid. I'm certainly sure he's saying, I did not make an impression. I did not contribute to what could have been. It's 2 wickets down now, but they're 22 on the board, and so they still got another 75 runs to get, and so we'll see.
But maybe they can give him another try. And then again, there's another game to be played. There are 2 T10 games today.
Yes, so Lake has come on from the city end and has picked up 2 wickets so far. Here he comes again, and is that he's bowling to Masimba Boy this time? Yes, the ball is being played out and the onside fielded there by Giovanni, and there is no run there. Still 22 for 2.
All the twos, 22 for 2.
Here is Lake again, runs in, tosses it in, and bowls, and this one is cross-batted, and Simba Boyens this time not being able to carbon copy the exploit in the
final over, the final.
The finals just going, and seeing there where Joe Gums is probably gesticulating and telling him something, but the Windward Island 11 found himself in deeper trouble here with the wicket there of going without scoring. One ball again.
True.
On a hat trick.
That's right.
It's,
Prince.
well, would that not be the hat trick?
No, this will be the hat trick now.
This will be the hat
if
trick
he
now.
gets this wicket. Prince going to. But there we saw what I was talking about, where Dimitri is able to be close to the field, sometimes to be on the boundary. He's positioned himself on the boundary. He knew his teammate Simba, who likes to hit the ball towards long off, and Dimitri coming in took a beautiful catch, and that was the end of Simba. Simba Boeing gone. First ball 0.
I wanted to ask you, so if a captain can still be effective so far away from the actual play itself, because you find when we look at cricket, we will see most of the times the captain are close by, and with him positioning himself that distance, he's still proving to be effective.
That's right.
Here's Lake. He comes in and bowls to Burton there because the batsman had crossed, and the ball being played down there to the cover there and fielded. No one. Here's Lake again, tosses it up. This time this ball is played between the man there at the short leg and the mid wicket, and they picked up an easy single there to Burton. The end of the over, very eventful over there as well.
Yes.
In which he would have picked up some 3 wickets.
3 wickets,
Yeah.
yes. We were talking. You were mentioning the captain and being effective out on the outfield. Well, it happens, especially in this kind of cricket, T10, T20. You see the captains who are also good catchers and good movers in the field, stationing themselves on the boundary. And Dimitri did that. He took a good catch, and we see often in T20 with Pollard, he does that as well. He takes good catches, and he's a tall guy too, and he takes balls out of the air. So this can work, and Dimitri shows that it is not a problem. He's still in control of his fielders, telling them where they need to go, and he's shouting his instructions, and they know he's the captain, and we can see that he's the captain.
Here's Joe Guns now. He takes up from the comments end and bowls there to Burton. Burton trying to just sweep it down the onside, but the man there in Fungi runs there from a short fine leg field, and here's Joe Gums again, tosses it up.
It's a nice shot.
This time that ball is played nicely, but the fielder there on the cover boundary coming around further to his left and feeling very well, but in the meantime Burton picks up 2 and he moves on to 16. The score moves on to 25 for 3 in over number 5.
And this is Beamers against Beamers.
Well, nice, lovely, well played there
2
again
runs.
by Burton, and
2 runs, man, Prince.
the Prince not really looking to get back there, but certainly that was 2 runs. They well played again there by Burton. Carlisle coming off the boundary and field there, but Burton in the meantime picking up a single. He moves to 17. His score moves to 26. It brings Prince in strike to face Gums bowling from the pavilion end.
And you also see here the younger guys being able to move much more quickly around, between the wickets than the older fellas who make sure that they just take a single. The younger ones are looking for the 2 run, the 2 or the 3.
Here's Gums again. Bowls to Prince. Prince trying to dab outside the off stump, but
Looks like a catch. Drop catch by the wicketkeeper.
Yes, keeper there in Gukaran trying to put the big gloves on that one, but missing it. Here is Joe Gums again as Prince backs away, not quite ready. Here's Gums again. Tosses it, bowls to Prince this time, coming off of the outer edge and going down there Is that the man there at backward point there? Carlisle, he picks up, he tosses it to the keeper, the end of the over, and Prince gets off the mark. He's on 1. The score moves on to 27, and 27 for 3 in over number. That's the end of the 5th over. So
Have some motoring to go now.
they're not going as well as they would have liked here at all.
We need some good strong hitting now, some good strokes and some boundaries.
Yes. Yes, so the Anguila 11, we have certainly put the squeeze on. Lake is going to continue with his second over after having bowled his first over, picking up some 3 wickets. And he will be bowling to Prince. There is here is Lake. It's not quite ready yet. Cover, backward point, man on the sweeper boundary, long off, long on. Here is Lake, tosses it up, and Prince just pushes forward and gently turning it back down the pitch for the bowler to field no run.
I think he was just running at the ball, but then realized he couldn't make it, so he had to push it back down the pitch. It looked very awkward.
This time he flicks that one over there to the 2 fielders there in Hughes, and is that Adams?
Yes,
in the meantime,
Demetrius.
the batsman was able to cross for 2, just flicking it on the onside there, and picking up 2. Yeah, here is Lake again, comes in, tosses to Prince. This time he backs away and he punches it to the cover. That's really
a good shot. Yeah.
Good shot. Backing away and punching it to the cover. The man there at the sweeper boundary, there's no way he could have caught that. I don't even think Usain Bolt would have caught that one. But really, really well played there by Prince. He moves on to 7, and the score moves on to 33.
LBW. Well, here's another wicket. It's Prince LBW to Nordell Lake. A ball he was trying to pull again, and the ball didn't bounce as much as he thought and struck in the middle of the stumps, and that's him. He's gone.
Yeah, I was there trying to score in between, and I didn't even see what happened there. Yeah, I was there trying to score. I didn't even see it had happened, only to hear, and he's gone.
Yeah.
So Lake picks up another wicket after, so good comeback ball there after being punched sweetly there to the covers for 4. This time having the better of Prince, and the Windward Island 11 find themselves in further trouble at 33 for 4. Prince going for 7.
The new batsman is Shivnarayam Benjamin, played for the Razor Massive.
So Benjamin, he takes over from Prince, and he will be facing up to Lake again. Here is Lake from the city end, bowls to Benjamin, and no, we're not seeing what is going on here, Mr. Bone.
Well, a ball pitched up. He just stood there. He drove at it, but he drove it straight to extra cover. Needed to get over the ball, or if he wanted to have a go at it, he needed to get under the ball and hit it over the fielder, but he just casually drove it straight to extra cover. Out first ball for a duck.
Yes. certainly not quitting themselves early at all this afternoon. They've been virtually, you can say, given catching practice, so to speak. Most of the wickets that have fallen so far have certainly gone by the aerial route, and they won't be too happy with themselves. This is Calendar coming out the wicket now.
Yes.
And what do you think Burton is saying at the other end?
I just need someone to stick around, someone who will give me the strike so that I can tear this bowling apart. But he has to wait. It's John Calendar who is going to take strike now. Left-handed batsman. He had one or two reasonable scores in the tournament. So we'll see how he will work together with Burton. They're still a good way away from the target, 97 to get. The score is now 33.
And that one is dabbed down there. The shot third man is Jogums coming around there, and Calendar is off the mark. He's on 1.
And takes the strike as well.
Their score moves to 34 for 5. And certainly that's the end of the 6th over. And the end of the 6th over at 34 for 5.
Demetrius.
They've got some really hard work to do here this afternoon. If they have to get anywhere close to
They need lots of boundaries, and they better get them soon, because if they don't, they'll be going further and further back and making it harder and harder for them or whoever will be coming after either of these batsmen gets out. So we need some action right now.
Certainly, there is a backward point, cover, long off, long on, the man and the square leg boundary. And here is Adams. And this ball has been, the ball goes high in the air, but the Calendar picking up 2 runs there easily. I was trying to figure out where he was trying to play that shot.
Well, he eventually got it out. He's a left-hander, just square of the wicket, just backward of square on the offside. And the man on the boundary at cover.
This time he chips to the pitch and swings over backwards mid-wicket, and the fielder there just coming off of the boundary and picking it up cleanly, and Terry Adams, and the batsman there in Calendar, he moves to 4, score moves to 37. Here is Adams again, bowls to Burton. This time Burton just comes forward and strokes it out here into the cover there. The man Joe Gums picks up the field. There is no runs there. So 37 for 5. Burton been on 17 for quite some time, but haven't had the score. And this time he realized that he had committed the cardinal sin and didn't even bother to see whether or not
he could cross.
Yes. That's the end of Burton here, and further into trouble is
Yeah, that's, as you said, a cardinal sin. Once the ball is in the air, and especially in the limited over game, the batsmen have to make an effort to run, because you never know if the fielder is going to catch it. If he does, you have a chance of getting in to get a single. Sometimes you can get 2 runs. So always give an effort, make a try, see if you can get a run at least.
Yes. So wickets continue to tumble here, and we are into the 7th over, and they are some 60 runs away from the score, a long way away, and with most of the baton in the shed, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to really push themselves closer to this total here so far. But well, we say cricket is a game of glorious and uncertainties. We see that last week.
Yeah,
I don't know if we see that this week again.
Yeah.
Yes.
And here we see Dimitri again coming towards the boundary.
Yes.
And he is captained quite well during the tournament.
They led from the front very well. Yeah.
That's right.
Here's Adams again. The balls, and this time his calendar getting to the pitch.
Gone too far.
There is running in.
Running in too fast and too far.
Didn't judge it very well. Was not able to steady himself on it. And ball dropping through his outstretched hands, his grasp there, and the calendar picking up 2 good runs there. He made 6. We'll move to 39 for 6.
And that was an example of the ball in the air, but the batsman making an effort, going after to make a chance. This time he tries, but Dimitri running in, settles himself and catches the ball quite comfortably. So John Calendar goes after a chance in the previous ball, where he got 2. This time doesn't make it.
This time he probably hit it to the wrong fielder this time, because Adams has certainly been exceptional and was not making any mistake at all on that one. And as we say, the St. Vincent lineup, they continue to go the aerial route, that is, and certainly dying by the aerial route. But there's another game, I understand, after this one, so you can still come down. We've seen a little bit more personnel that are in the stand, so that is good as well. We are encouraging you, all those who are, are able to come out and contribute to this fundraising effort here put on by the APL Association and the Cricket Association here of Anguilla. We're certainly treated to do so. Seen some good cricket being played all around. Still, even though the Windward Island setup might think, well, okay, we are not doing justice to chasing the score, Mr. Bond.
Yeah, we need you to come out. It's a nice Sunday afternoon. Just bring your children, bring the kids. Come and just see what the action is here at the park. And as we said, there's another game to come, so you're still early. And
So
the new batsman is Bob Massey, Rolando Wright, who's captain of the Windwards team, the St. Vincent Windwards team.
And this time he's facing up to the bowling there of Hughes there, and first ball, and trying an extravagant drive outside of the off stump, and
to a rank long hop,
yeah.
which went wide and wider.
Here's Hughes again, flat, and is Wright being able to just turn it in on the onside. Terry picks up, and the batsman picks up a single, so the score moves on to 40 for 7. So they need another 57 more runs to go, but the overs are certainly running out. This is over number 8. After this, they would have 2 overs after this one, yes.
I think it's going to be a lost cause.
Here is Hughes again, bowling here to the batsman. Who's the batsman there?
Cyril or something?
Oh, Cyril, yeah.
That's his name.
Yeah. Cyril, he pushes forward, fields there by the bowler. Here is Hughes again, tosses his hands, bowls, and Hughes drives down there to long off, and the fielder down there in Allen
Demetrius
again fields cleanly, but the batsman picks up the single, and it's down to 41 for 7. Cyril just getting off the mark. There is Hughes again, bowling to Massey this time off the back foot and punching it into the offside there. The fielder coming off of the boundary there and fields nicely, but the misfield in an attempt recovered well, but the batsman was able to pick up 2 runs. Massey moves to 3, and the score moves to 43 for 7.
Wow. Not a very healthy score, but we've seen cricket. Ooh, what a bad miss.
Yeah, this time it's the other Adams
Demetrius.
brother. Yeah, Demetrius. This time it was Massey pulling.
The ball was dropping. It was a low ball to start with. It was dropping. He came in, and he seemed either to have lost it, and the ball bounced just in front of him, and into the boundary it went.
Yes, into the boundary for 4. So Massey moves on to 7. The score moved on to 47. Here is Massey again. Good field there, good show there by, good feeling there too. The bowling of Hughes himself feeling, but the batsman equal to the task was able to run an easy single there in Massey that carries the score on to 48. It's 48.
In 8 overs.
For 7, and that was the end of over number 8.
And 2 overs to go. 50 to run, 50 to get.
Is it 50? Well, yeah, they need 49.
49, sorry.
Yes, it's going to be Demetrius.
They need 2 very good overs, but I don't think they will get them.
Well, if I see those 2 good overs here, I'll certainly take my break. Yeah. But we're in over number 9 now. Over number 9 to be bowled by Demetrius Adams, and he will be bowling to Bob Massey. They are the captain for the Windward Islands setup. They are chasing a total of 97 for victory. So far, they have only accumulated 48 for 7. Here is Adams. Bowls to Massey, and there's an attempted late dab there down there to the short third man there in Fungi, and the batsman crossed for a run, brings Cyril in strike. Scores moves on to 49 for 7, and Massey moves on to 8. Here it's Cyril, taps away, and is well, he came down the wicket and tried a big heel, missed everything, and the wicket keeper there in Salaman Gukaran making no mistake at all, and almost trying to figure out what Cyril was it.
I think the wicketkeeper was a little bit slow in stumping. He got the ball. He seemed to hesitate, by which time the batsman was able to probably push his foot back into the crease.
No, come on, Solomon. That is very sloppy work there.
Yeah, that was a bad miss.
Yeah,
it was like a delayed action for stumping.
Yeah. Delayed action, delayed rolling over every time. Here is Adams, bowl to Cyril. This time he pushes on the onside. The bowler fields to his own bowling, and there is no run there. 49 for 7, and we are in over number 9. Here is Adams again. Tosses up. This time the ball is driven down here to the man here long off. And Adams running in and feeling very well, limiting the batsman to just a solitary single. And this, the 50 is up now, the 50 for 7. We took quite a very long time. We are in over number 9, being bowled by Demetrius Adams. Bowls to Massey. Massey picks up and collects and pulls mid-wicket for 4 good runs there. Good shot.
Yes, a good shot. He just moved across slightly, and he picked it up. And as the bowler, Demetrius, is bowling off spin, he just helped it along and square on the just forward of square for 4.
Yes. Here is Adams again, bowls to Massey. This time he tries to power that one square of the wicket there, but they not making any connection with it, and the keeper Solomon collects.
And it was a wide as well.
That's a wide as well. So 55 for 7. This time he punches it into the offside. The man coming around there, the sweeper boundary there on the offside collects. That's Richardson. But the batsman picks up 2 good runs. So 2 runs to Massey. He moves on to 14. And the score moves on to 7 for 7. And we are into
the final
over. Final over. They need to score some 40 runs if they are to really say, well, we would have won this game against them. 40 runs.
And the only way they will be able to get that is if there's a wide, a no ball, and the bowler has to bowl again, and then there's another wide or no ball, and they also scored 6s to get the score. As far as I am aware, or as far as I know, this is the end. Terry to bowl. Terry Adams. Final over.
So here's Terry Adams bowling some spin, and he's been punched there into the onside. The man coming around there from the long off boundary, coming all the way around and feeling. And the batsman picks up, Cyril picks up 2, he moves to 3. And the score moves to 59 for 7 in the final over. Here is Terry Adams bowling off spin, and this ball has been driven down there long on, the northerly coming in and limiting the batsman to a single. Cyril moves to 4, and the score is on to 60 for 7. 60 for 7. The final over being bowled by the old veteran there in Terry Adams. Not his general gentle medium pace this time. He's just rolling the arms over, bowling some off spin, and so far has conceded some 3 runs. Here is Adams, tosses it up, backing away, and is that a wicket?
No, not a wicket. No.
Yes, backing away there was Massey, not connecting, and the keeper collecting and removing the bail swiftly, and but there is no damage there. So 60 for 7, 2 balls to go. Here is Adams. Swings this time. The man coming off the mid-wicket boundary fields and only allowing a single. So Massey moves to 15 and the score moves to 61 for 7. 61 for 7. Here is Adams. Bowls to Cyril, and Cyril swings. This one is gone, and gone very far. And 6 runs to Cyril. He moves to 10. The score moves to 67 for 7. A little late in coming.
Very late in coming.
The penultimate ball. And picking up 6 runs, moves to 10. The score 67 for 7. The final ball of the over and the game. Here's Adams, starts up and he pulls again, and but trying to pull the ball going into the offside field there by Hughes, and that's the end of the game with 68 to 47. So losing there by some 39 runs is the Windward Island 11 there, and they make the best of it, but didn't go as well as they would have liked.
Yes, they needed to go from the start, and you saw in the first over they had a few runs, but then they just started to drop off all the time. Nobody picked it up, and they just lost momentum, and that's the reason they fell so short in this innings. Well, we will have another game coming up shortly, I believe in another 10-15 minutes or so. I don't know if the teams will be changed somewhat or if you continue with the same teams, but we will have a game.
Yes, there you have it. The first 10-10 match, the first benefit match 10-10 for the people of St. Vincent. Won there by the Anguila 11, beating the Vincentian, Windward Island 11, amassing a total of 96 for 7.5 of their 10 overs. And at bat in their reply, the Windward Island could only muster some 68 for 7 and losing by some 39 runs. And so, as you would have heard from our PA system, there will be another game due to start in, say, 10-15 minutes. In that time, it's Master Control. If you're hearing us, you can take it back there. And when we give you the cue to join us again, you can just cue us in. But we'll take a break here, refresh ourselves, and then get back to you in a matter of 15 minutes time.
I thought it was like something here.
Tony, why don't you call Doc and make him do football? Yeah, I thought you would have done that already. And then you can do this 7 o'clock game. Doc is not doing nothing, he just won't see it. He just won't see it. Call him out. Country and unified and share our resources together, we are in a lot of trouble, brother. We are in a lot of trouble. The Caribbean will never be the same again if we not unify together and contribute to each other and help each other.
Your thoughts, though. Your thoughts on because I don't know if you've seen any of the clips so far down in St. Vincent with persons who are in the safe zones, in the green zones, in the orange zones, in the red zones. I was looking at a clip this morning where I think one elderly man said he was there in '79 when it erupted, and he decided that he was not moving because he wanted to experience it. The next one said, well, he wanted to experience it, so he knew he was in the danger zone, and his thing was, because he wanted to experience it, he was not concerned about the danger. He just wanted to see, and they were just sharing. What are your thoughts on that? I don't know if you have seen any videos of that.
I would have seen one or two clips, I must say, and even the neighboring island, Barbados, is in a very bad shape because of that. The airport is closed at 10 o'clock in the morning. It had looked like 10 o'clock in the night in Barbados. And my sister lives in Barbados, some 100 yards away from the airport, and I must say she has been affected tremendously by that. So I've seen a few clips, and then you would have mentioned in 1979 when St. Vincent would have gone through a phase like that. In that same year, Dominica was hit by Hurricane David. I must tell you, that was the most dangerous hurricane I'd ever seen. I crawled my way through the hurricane to the neighbor's home, and I must say it was very, very bad. So we in the Caribbean has gone through a lot. So I'm just saying, it's time, and it should be now. We shouldn't delay on that. We, the Caribbean people, should unify. We should come together as one, and we should try our best to assist each other. Because moving forward, it can only get worse, and we hope for the best. But I'm hearing we might have the worst hurricane season ever this year. Something has been counted already, and anyone that hit is very bad. So I'm saying, Tony, that if it's one time that we, the Caribbean people, should come together, it's now.
Well, certainly I don't think God won't ever give us more than what we can bear for sure. The pandemic, the volcano erupting and all that sort of stuff. But you know, it's good to know that in spite of the challenges that we face through the pandemic, even around, as a matter of fact, over the entire world, in the Caribbean, to still been able to come together and pool resources together and say, well, let's help our brothers down there who are in much need. And even though the virus and the pandemic has wreaked havoc through many economies, through the region and throughout the world and so forth, it's still good, a good gesture to say, well, in spite of all of that, we still need to get to a place where we can pool our resources, put them together, and send a good container of stuff down to to supply the needs of the persons in one down there.
Yeah, just to remind everyone, as we do the fundraiser here at the James Ronald Webster Park, if you cannot make it to the stadium to support, you also can visit the Royal Anguilla Police Station in the valley. There is a system in place where you can donate, or you can give water, groceries, whatever, toilet paper, whatever you want to contribute to the folks of St. Vincent. They have a container that should leave here sometime next week. So we still have time, and I must thank the people of Anguilla for their quick response already to what is happening in St. Vincent. And we have to also recognize the young man in St. Vincent with Anguilla Connection, DJ Dini, I think Dini. He has done a tremendous job. Congratulations, brother, and continue to do what you are doing in St. Vincent, because he would have been one of the first connections that we would have to know exactly what's happening in St. Vincent, because he too work on a radio station and have programs and so. So Dini, you're doing a very good job, and I must say the whole of Anguilla is behind you, and they are willing to support and give whatever they can one way or the other, for sure.
Yes, and certainly we have seen that even here displayed today. We have got Class FM 92.9 carrying this broadcast live. We've got Lloyd Live. We've got Clean Stream. We've got MegaCharles54. They have been able to, they brought all the equipment here, yes, and set up, and so that you can, if you're not able to view from the park itself, you're able to yes, you're able to view the proceedings here. We can tell you that we are just about to get started with our second match again, our second 10-10 with the as we continue the fundraising effort here this afternoon. It's going to be our second 10-10 match here this afternoon. In the first match, it was the Anguila team winning against the Windward Island setup. This time they have done some adjustments in terms of the squad, and we will see certainly another quarter of players that are going to be competing out there. The teams are out, the umpires are out. In Mitchell Morton, yes, and Mr. Proctor there, Jimbo Proctor, yes, and we will be covering again and bringing you live coverage of this second encounter here this afternoon. So it's
yeah, are you ready for more cricket action? Cricket action. We have another 10-10. The Anguilla selection will back. And the openers look like the others. So I'll get the names to be more specific. But we'll continue the Windward Island St. Vincent selection. They will be bowling. And it looks like going simple will open the bowling. In the meantime, we have a raffle on 5 viewers. You can win an iPad today. 5 US second merch right there in the white, if you're walking around, and the draw will be today. Please support the bar, every drink, water, everything has to go today as we consolidate with the folks from St. Vincent and show them our gratitude and what we do best, help people. This is what we're doing anyway. We help a lot of people. Okay? Don't forget.
So they heard it from the Minuteman himself, the Anguilla selection. They will bat again. And this time we will see the other Burton brother. This time he will be opening the bowling, and just going to get the batsmen for you. Look like Adams again. Yes, it looks like it's going to be Adams. Here is Burton as we get started. Tosses up, bowls, and batsman shoulders arms, and Dean Williams behind the wicket collects, and there is no run there. So good start by Burton. Here is Burton again. Gentle leg spin this time. Is over pitching, and Adams getting to the pitch there and pulling it there to mid wicket. The fielder on the boundary there. Feeling, and the batsman collects a single, which takes the score, get the scoring going. So it's 1 for no loss, and we are in over number 1, being bowled by Burton. It's been bowled by Burton, and yes, it's been good 10-10 cricket here. The crowd has built up considerably, nicely. As we see, there is a third man at backward point, man at point. You see Burton again, bowling this time, and shoulders, arms, there's the batter there, and collects, but there is no run there. So good first over, good start of the first over there by the bowler. Here's Burton again into ball to Adams. This time he's swinging, and certainly this is going to be 4 wides there as we wait for the signal there from Mitch. Yes, so it's 4 wides. The score goes to 5 without loss in over number 1. Yes, yes, we are not in our regular position, and we really apologize for the feedback noise that you are getting through the microphones. That's because we have adjusted our position, so to speak, here where we would have moved from our regular position, and so that's the reason why you're hearing a lot of feedback noise. Here is Burton from around the wicket now as he's bowling to the new batsman there. I'll get his name for you shortly. He pushes upfield, and ball ricocheting from the hands of Burton there, and almost catching, is that Ramel Adams there, almost catching him out of his crease, but no damage done. And there, so it's fairly tight over being bowled here by Burton. Just a solitary single coming off of the over. It has given away 4 wide so far. Here's Burton again, flat and pulling wide again. They are not trying to pull that one down, but this time not getting the direction as well, and down the onside and called wide there. So another extra to the score. The score moves on to 6 without us. Here's Burton again. This time tosses it up, on the batsman coming and punches it over here, down here at mid-off and into the boundary for 4 runs. It's 10 now, the score, 10. And the batsman there, trying to get the name of the batter there. Is that Dimitri? Okay, yes, Dimitri. Here's Dimitri again, just getting to the pitch of the ball and just playing it on the onside, no damage done. So Dimitri, he's after mark with 4. Here is Burton again, bowls to Dimitri. This time he bat and pad close together, pushes forward there on the onside at the end of the over. So end of over number 1. The score is 10 after over number 1. As I say, welcome back to Mr. Bones. Again, here we go with another second encounter. Hopefully, we will
close to one.
Yes,
hopefully,
yes.
yeah. 10 overs. 10 overs. Yes. First over 10 runs. So they started like they did in the first game, off the mark quickly.
Yes, and Burton bowling an over there, a few wides, and then was punched down the ground for 4. But aside from that, not too bad of an over really. If you in the grand scheme of things, with a batsman seeking to get a number of runs. So is that
the other
White?
Ashley White,
Ashley White.
who was the ill-fated bowler in the final over of the last game. If only he had been able to bowl 2 dot balls, Beamers would have been clear winners.
Not only 2 dot ball, but if he was able to bowl a ball that could have at least given 2 runs.
That's right.
Instead of a 6 and a 4.
That's true.
But like we said, the game of cricket, yeah.
Glorious uncertainties.
Here's White now, runs away from the city end, aborts his run, and that's he's making sure that he has everything correct. Not feeling too comfortable, but he returned to his mark and is on his way in, now bowling to the other Adams brothers. He's trying to fish it on the outside, not reading that one well, but in the end, good judgment in finally pulling the bat away.
Just leaving it go, letting it go.
Yeah. Yes, you're hearing there. Spectators in the background saying fire battered that. Here is White again, comes in, bowls to Adams. He pushes forward and to the onside. The fielder there in, is that right?
Shivnarine Benjamin.
Benjamin, yeah, fielding there. And they're fielding nicely, tosses it back to White. So good start so far from White. Here is laboring again, bowls again, just outside the off stump, and just leaving it there is Raymel Adams, and you can hear the spectators saying whether that he's playing a 40 match or a test match.
Yeah, in this game, every ball counts, and you got to try and get at least a run. So you just don't let balls go outside the off stump like that.
Here's White again to bowl to Adams, this time down the onside, and a White call badly lined there and giving away single, and certainly will have to bowl that one again.
That's right.
So it's White from the city end, comes in now, bowls to Raymel Adams. Again, Adam is leaving outside the off stump.
You would expect that with a no slip, you would try to work the ball down to the third man for a single, or
yes,
even
easy,
on the back foot, try to punch it in the covers, or just stop it and go for a single, but no effort at all to make a run.
Here's White again, bowls to Adams. Again, he's trying to turn on the onside, but wide again, signaled there by the umpire. The umpire there in Proctor. The score moves to 12 without loss, and we're in over number 2. Being bowled by White, and bowling from the city end. Here is White again. Just bowls. This time Adams is punching over cover, and that ball is going to run into the boundary now for 4 good runs. So after leaving a few and getting a few wild, decided he had seen enough, putting back to ball and getting 4 good runs.
Yes, a little slap through the sort of extra cover area, and airborne for a little while, but fairly safe.
Yeah, he moves to 5, the score moves to 16. Here is White again, balls to Adams. This time he's just trying to guide it outside, but missing, and Williams collecting nicely.
Yep, so we have 2 overs gone.
Yes.
We will see how the captain plans this over. He's the one in form, scoring freely, 10 in the first over. And he knows he has to accelerate. And I'm sure he's looking for another score of 90, 100 plus in this innings.
Yes, it appears as though it's going to be Burton again to bowl his second over. 16 for 1 in this T10 encounter fundraising effort. All proceeds goes to the for the St. Vincent Volcano Fund, and it's the Woodward Island 11 versus the Anguila 11. Anguila 11 winning the toss and batting again with Raymel Adams and Dimitri Adams. Here is Burton again, tosses it flat. This time he switch sweep, and that ball was played over the head there of the fielder there. And did that go into the boundary?
No. No.
Just waiting for the signal from the umpire, and it's seen we have been asked of what's the signal.
It doesn't seem as though it's in a 4, but in that area the ball has been, it's a long boundary over there, so quite possible it wasn't 4.
So Adams moves to 6 and the score moves to 18 without loss. We're in over number 3. Here is Burton again, tosses up, and this time he swings. That ball is going, oh well, Masimba boy in there running from
using football skills.
Yes, running from the mid on there, running further to his left, and really doing some fine footwork there, but not before the batsman could cross for 2. So Adams moves to 8 and the score moves on to 20 without loss in over. We are into the third over being bowled by Bolton. He comes again, he's trying to switch. Yes, trying to switch it again, not getting as good of a connection as he would like there and not able to pace the field.
Yes, I don't think we've seen much of that in these games, but it's the type of stroke that is played now quite often.
Yes. We await the signal from the umpire, and it's that's 3 leg bites, 2 leg bites, yeah, 2 leg bites. The score moves on to 22 without loss. Burton will certainly need to get it more online here this time. This time he gets a good one in, and Adams trying to hike it over the mid-wicket boundary there, but missing, and luckily not a ball probably pitched outside the leg stump.
Yes, probably just outside the leg stump.
Yeah, it's Burton again. Passes up this time. Adams just coming circumspectly forward and back to the bowler there. No run there, and it's the end of over number 3. The end of over number 3 is 22 without loss, with the Anguila 11 versus the Windward Island 11, the second T20 match of this afternoon.
If the Windwards can keep them at this rate, based on their performance in the first game, they would have a chance.
Certainly, and I'm certainly sure that the Windward Island 11 would be looking to put a better foot forward as the one that they would have put forward in the first encounter. We see White again will continue. So this time they are not really switching the bowling up too much as often as they did in the first game. You'll realize that one bowler would bowl 1 over and so forth. This time they are giving the bowlers a pretty lengthy, well, I wouldn't say lengthy spell, but a quarter of 2 overs, yes. Here's White, and as we look at the field, there is a man down here at fine leg. There is a yes, here is White, comes in to bowl to Raymel, this time getting the outer edge down to third man, and misfeeling there, giving the opportunity for 2 runs.
Yes, this is what he should probably have been trying in the first, in the previous over from White, trying to work the ball down towards the third man. And also at third man you have John Calenda, who has been struggling with throwing. So you look for a fast single and then look for the second possible.
There's White again, comes in, bowls, and driven back past the bowler. The fielder coming around here from the mid-on position, picking up and fields. And just a single, solitary single there to Adams. He moves to 11 and the score moves to 25 without loss in over number 4.
Mm-hmm.
So, this time done, he's going around the wicket.
This should be a good competition. They're 2 of the better players from the tournament.
Yes.
2 all-rounders.
See some adjustments here in the field. There's a short fine leg, a man there at mid-wicket, man there at long on. Here's John White. And very well played, Jack.
Very well played.
Very well
pitched
played,
up, and it was picked up by Dimitri. in what we call the cow corner, which is a wide mid-wicket, and he got a 4.
Yes, very well played there by Dimitri, picking that one up and just stroking it nicely there. The fielder there on the sweeper boundary there on the onside, not being able to collect that one, and 4 good runs to Dimitri, moves 9. Here is White again, bouncing bold to Adam. This time he's flashing outside of the off stump. Ball passes the edge and collected there by Williams behind the stump. Passes it there to the backward point fielder there. And no run, 29 without loss. Adams and 9 and Raymel Adams and 11.
And I must say that the weather has been very kind for the cricket this tournament. Well, this season so far. We've only had one game that was called off because of the weather, the rain. But other than that, it's been hot, sunny, and now we can see that the grass is dry and the outfield fast as well.
Very fast, yes, certainly. Here is White again, runs in from the city end. Bowls to Adams, and this time hitting it back past the bowler there, bringing into play the fielder there, down there on the long off boundary.
Benjamin.
Yes, Benjamin there. And Adams looking for another run, but for some reason not obliging was Dimitri. And so picking up 1, he moves to 10, then moves to 30 without loss. Yes, 30 without loss. The Anguila 11 batting again in this fundraiser here. T10 aside game is usually go fast and furious. Here's White again, back over the wicket, bowls to Raymel. This time wraps on the pad, but going down the leg side, and not out, says the umpire. And yes, that's the end of over number 4.
That was a good ball by White. It was a slower ball and pitched up. The batsman was playing before the ball was there and onto his pads, but obviously down the leg side, going down the leg side. So no appeal for an LBW.
Yes, certainly. And yes, it appears it's going to be Masimba Bowen this time. He's been tossed the ball in hand so far. 4 overs for 30 with the batsmen at the crease being Dimitri Adams and Raymel Adams on 10 and 11 respectively. It's going to be Dimitri Adams. He will be facing up to Masimba Bowen as he sets his field. There is the backward point, a man going back there on the point boundary. There's a man at deep extra cover, man at long off, man at long on, man on the deep mid-wicket boundary, man just on the edge there at square leg, and there is a short fine leg.
Right. Bowen trying to get his run all sorted out. Got on the marker now from the umpire and puts it down and then goes back a couple of paces and readies himself to bowl to his captain of Farrington.
Yes, here is Bowen. Balls to Dimitri, and this one is hiked over there at the deep extra cover boundary. The man running around, and 4 good runs there from Dimitri.
4 good runs,
Adams,
yes, that's right. Not afraid to hit the ball over the top. He did this, no fielders in, but there's a big space between long off and deep extra cover. So he was able to find that position, and 4 runs, 4 good runs.
It's 4 good runs. He moves to 14. The score moves to 34 without loss in over number 5, being bowled by Masimba Bowen. Is Simba Bowen. Bowls this time. Adams nicely plays there, getting into his crease. Those are the kind of shots you see in the big T20 game, but lining up well, getting into his crease and just hitting it over the man there at short, fine leg. and into the boundary for 4.
Yes, a nice reverse there, and using the pace of the bowler. So, and the man at what would be a fine leg would have been a short fine leg. So the ball went over his head and ran away into the boundary for 4.
Yes, he moves on to 19 and the scores moved on to 38 without loss. So 38 without loss in over number 5. In the second encounter here, and this T10 encounter, here is Bowen again, runs into Bolter Adams, taps away and wait. This time he just comes to just adjust his line and just plays it into the offside down here to the fielder there at is that backward point?
Yes, that's backward point. Yes, it was Wright, Captain Rolando Wright.
Picks up a single, moves to 20.
What Dimitri did, he allowed the ball to come to him and he just worked it into that area.
Yes, here is Bowen again, bowling to Rimmel this time, and extravagant drive outside of the off stump, and the ball going through the and taken. It appears as a no ball. Yes, so you definitely need to bowl that one over. Umpire it says no ball.
And a free hit.
Moves to 40. Certainly, yes, a free hit. We have not seen many of advantage taken of these free hits.
Not as yet. No. Yeah.
Yes. So here is Bowen again, runs in away from us. Bowls to Rimmel Adams. This time Rimmel Adams trying to pull again, but well lined, good bouncer there. Yes, for that final ball. Is it the final ball?
No.
He has another one.
And the umpire tells him it's the one for the over.
Yeah. Yes, really good bouncer there. There to Rimmel Adams, the right-handed batsman. They are opening the batting in this innings. Here is Bowen again, into bowl to Rimmel Adams. And Adams driving a ball, getting the outer portion of the bat there and lobbing into the offside there. Just, yes, we're on the offside there, and the batsman pick up an easy single there. He moves to 12 and the score moves on to 41 for 1. Yeah, no, sorry, 41 without loss. I'm trying to give away a wicket here. Yes, and this should be the final ball of the over, I think. Here is Masimba Bowen again, runs in away from us, bowls to Adams. No ball, and this is going to run close to the boundary. And quite. So it's 3 runs to the score, 44 without loss, and Masimba will certainly need to bowl that one again. Some miscommunication there between the two batters there in terms of their running, and everything almost looking a little bit comical there. Here is Masimba Boyens, runs away from us, bowls to Adams, and down the onside again, and certainly that one will be called a wide or leg by this time, leg by. The end of the over, and leg by, end of the over, score on 45 without loss, and we are in, that's the end of the 5th over.
5 overs to go. We'll see how much more they will be able to get. The first game they reached 96, so no wickets lost so far. A good launching pad. They have to have a goal, and 100 has to be the target at least.
Well, some 55 more runs, and if they all want to reach there, they've got all 10 wickets in hand, and so I'm certainly sure they'll be looking to at least eclipse the previous total that was set before. Who is the new bowler? Not sure. He didn't play the first. Yeah, he didn't play the first game. So. So we have a new bowler coming from the city and replacing White. And oh.
We are not close to the official score, so we don't always have the names of the players, but we know his name is Jim.
Here he is now, comes in bowls to Adams, and this one is over his head, and this will run into the boundary for sure. Yeah, short third man there. Was not able to get that, and 4 runs there to Dimitri Adams. He moves to 24. The score moves on to 49 without loss. And good hit there. 49 without loss. Here is Jim again into bowl to Adams. They're pushing it wide. Yes, wide. Yes. So that wide takes the score to 50. Now it's 50. Yeah. Scores for 50. And so Felix will have to bowl that one again.
Romy, how you doing?
Bowling to Adams and pitches it, realizing that Adams was, yes, and they're going to run 2-2-2. But wide ball playing away from his body there and getting it down there. The fielder coming off of the long off boundary there and feeling, but not before the batsman.
Yeah, Sebastian is the fielder, and he has been moving around very quickly in the outfield and has saved quite a number of runs.
So Dimitri on 26 just pulls away just a little bit, just to gather himself. Dimitri's on 26, Ramel Adams is on 12. The score is 52 without loss, and we are in over number 6 of 10. Here's Felix again from the city and bowls to Adams, and he hit this one over the long off, and the fielder they are making a mess of it and giving 4 runs there to Dimitri Adams. He moves to 30, the score moves for 56 for loss of no wickets.
And just as I had said, he was feeling so well, he really made a mess of that.
Yes, certainly not good at all. So it's Felix. He's bowling to a long up, long on. The man. Yes. Here is Felix again. Bowls to Dimitri. He drives up there to the fielder there who fields and tosses it in quickly. And there, in the meantime, the batsman picks up 1 run. He moves to 1. He moves to 31, and the score moves on to 57 without loss. 57 without loss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Felix over the wicket now. Bowls to Adams and driving, but not getting the power on the connection on it. And no run. He remains on 12. The bowler there standing with his hands akimbo. Yes. Here is Felix again, runs in from the city and bowls to Ramel Adams. This time he drives, and that's a beautiful shot. Driven back before the fielder down there on the long up boundary couldn't. Came around with an attempt and not able to stop that one from going into the boundary.
And once the ball passes the fielder in that area, it goes very far. And we see the fielder now having to walk quite a distance to collect.
Yes, so the score moves on to 61. Adams moved on to 16. And this has been a pretty long over. Quite a lengthy one as well. So it's going to be Felix as field down there on the long on boundary. Here is Felix, runs in again, bowls to Adams. Shout there for LBW, but ball just going on the onside, not wide enough to be collar wide, and no run to the score, 61 without that.
End of the over, and over's gone now.
6.
4 overs to go. We'll see how much they push to get 100. They're on target to do that. 4 overs to go, 60 odd runs. So easy going. And but if Adams at the crease, it's a great possibility. Looks like Cyril will bowl now. I don't know what he bowls, but oh no, Simba comes back to bowl. Had a long walk from long off to this end to bowl.
Yes, as we say goodbye to Lloyd live
On the next assignment.
on the next assignment, and as always, good work, brother. We thank you for your patronage and for covering and for really taking this game into the homes of all those who are able to view your live production as well.
And as we say, your community spirit never ends. Keep going. Well done.
Yes, wonderful job. Here is Masimba Boyens now. Runs in away from us. Ball to Dimitri Adams. He pulls there to mid-wicket to field. They're coming off the boundary there in Bolton. Tosses it back in, but the batsmen have already crossed and picked up 2 runs there. Dimitri moves on to 33. The score moves on to 63 without loss.
I would think that Boyne would be able to pull this back a bit for his team, but he has not really performed as well as we would think.
Yeah,
A little sloppy keeping there as well.
Yes. Yeah, he's not been bowling at express as we saw in the tournament, really, where he was really firing on all cylinders. Maybe he's just saying, well, this is just a little fundraising. I'm not going to put too much effort into it, just putting it there and thereabout. Here he is now running away from us. Bowls to Adams. Adams drives and
He crashes.
beautiful runs. Crashes square of the wicket and into the boundary for 4. Not a man move, only to fetch. Good shot.
Very good shot. This guy, Dimitri Adams, is a nice little player, and I think that the Anguilla Cricket Association needs to invest in some of the younger players, and he is one of them, I would say. A guy like Solomon, the wicketkeeper, Dion Burton, the young players, they need to spend some time and money with them to try and get the game to another level, so that when they go to the next level at the regional, at the Leewards level, they perform and get themselves into the Leewards team. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Boyne again, and this one is tugged down there to the man down there at the long on position. He fields and tosses it back to the bowler. Adams now moves to 38 and the score moves on to 68 without loss. We are in over number 7. 68 for no loss. Here is Masimba Boys again. Runs in, bowls to Raymond Adams this time. Well ball there, and right up in the black hole, the Raymond equal to the Stars, coming down and chopping that one there, making sure that that had not passed him, otherwise it could have been curtains there. Good comeback there from the bowler there in Masimba Boys.
A good ball, yes. A good Yorker, did you say?
So It's Simba Boynes. He's bowling from the city end at the top of his mark. Runs in now. Bowls to Adams. And Adams driving back but can't pass the fielder, the bowler himself. It's the end of the over. End of over number 7. At the end of over number 7, the score is 68 without loss, with the batsman in Dimitri Adams, the captain, on 38, and with him is his cousin Raymel Adams. He's on 16.
Yes, Boyne now has completed his overs, and he will go to a wide-ish long on. And as a bowler, he has the kind of build that you would expect for a fast bowler. He has bowled with pace at some games, but to me, he has a little problem that he falls away at delivery, which pulls some of his power and therefore his speed out of his action. So if he could just get that sorted out, I think he would add a little bit more and be a little bit more aggressive as well. And good for his team, whoever he plays for.
Well, change of bowling. This will be Massey, and he will be bowling to Dimitri again. Here he comes, bowls to Adams, trying to swing that one, but misses everything there. And the keeper there in Dion Williams, he collects, but no harm done. Here is Massey again to bowl to Dimitri Adams. This time he chips down the field and caress that one through the cover there. 4 runs.
4 runs, another good shot. This is a fairly good bowler to a good batsman, and we'll see how the bowler will make out. I think he has a little problem with the field he has, and he's asked Burton to come a little bit to his left.
There he is again. Here's Adams again, this time playing that one whitish long on there. And the fielder there coming there in Simba Boynes picks up field, but the batsman already crossed for a single. Adams moves to 43. The score moves to 73 without loss.
Will they get 100? No wickets down as yet. A lot of players in the pavilion, under the tent. There has to be a huge effort to make some runs.
Well, they're getting close. Another 27 runs away. Here is Massey between the umpire and the stump. Bowled to Raymel Adams, and there's an appeal
for stumping.
Yes, but
it was a wild shot, but he did not move as he missed the ball, and the keeper took off the bails.
Not out there. So here is Massey again between the umpires and the stump. This time he's bowling to Raymel Adams. He tosses the ball from hand to hand. He comes in, bowls to Adams, and Adams punches that one, but not beating the man there who's sweeping there on the boundary, going further to his right, collecting, but the batsman picking up some 2 runs.
Yeah.
So 2 runs to Adams. He moves on to 18, and the score moves on to 75 for no loss. Over number 8. Being bowled here by Massey, the captain there for the Windward Islands 11. He's just making some adjustments into this field.
Yes, and the captain, Bob, he's Vincentian. He is from the red zone in St. Vincent, so of course he was quite concerned about how things were in his country. At one point his dad was missing, but they found him, so all's well that ends well for him.
Yes, certainly, and he certainly would be concerned about having relatives living in the red zone as well, and when you listen to some of the feedbacks and the news that you're getting is that some of those persons, especially the elderly ones, they prefer to stay put and ride out the danger, not knowing how dangerous it can be. That's how it is sometimes.
Yes, you never know, but I believe if I was in that area, I would have to move and move very quickly too. But people have to know for themselves what they want.
Yes, certainly.
And make a decision based on what they think would be the result.
Yes, and is that Skellicky?
No.
Gums again. Okay, so Gums this time.
This is
Gums? Doesn't look like Gums to me. He looks ball earlier. It's white, Felix. I have Barton, White, Bowen, Felix, Massey. The shot, here's the bowler. Ball and Dimitri Adams continue on his run fest. He moves to 49 and the score moves on to 81 without loss. And really good shot there.
very good shot. It was pitched up and Dimitri just leant into it, opened up the face of the bat a bit, so the balls flew away to just square backward to square for 6.
Here's the bowler, comes again and he just chips again, and that's 6 runs again. 6 runs again. It's a no ball as well. And Dimitri has moved on to 55 now. The score moves on to 87, 88 that is.
So this one, he was to the pitch of the ball, and he just kept the face of the bat onto the line of the ball and just continued with a big drive, and the ball was airborne.
Yes, it was just
over the extra cover area. 6.
Yes.
Good shot.
There's a bowler there that the name we're trying to find out again comes in this time, and Adams trying to
be smart.
Yes, trying to at least repeat that shot he played off of Simba there, not getting a connection this time, and the keeper collects. So it's 88 for no loss. With here's the bowler again, runs in, bowls to Adams, and gone again. Certainly gone again. Adams gone again over extra cover and into the boundary for 6. He moved on to 61 and the score moved on to 94. So maybe we might see the 100.
Yeah, 3 high-class shots so far in this over, all 6s. First one just backward of square with the face of the bat opened up. Second one over extra cover, and the third one again a little bit straight, just a little straight up that last one over extra cover.
Yes.
Very good shots. Very good cricket shots.
Yes, very good shots. Yes. Some instructions have been given to the bowler there, but Dimitri has raced on to 61, and they really continuing his flow here this afternoon in this T10 tournament. Here is the bowler whose name we're still trying to find out. Here is the bowler running in, bowling to Adams, and this time he drives, but Burton feeling nicely there in the covers, and Adams had already almost 3/4 way down the pitch, and realizing that the ball has gone straight to the fielder there and run out.
Yes. Well, at least it brings in Jadal Richardson, who has been a very big hitter in this tournament, and the Jadal and Dimitri at the crease with an over and a few balls left, we might still see over 100 runs scored.
Certainly. So Adams gone for 18, and the score is 94 for 1, and we are into over number 9.
Last over 2 balls.
Yes. Yes. Here is Amici chipping down the wicket and yes.
Chipped and chipped.
Chipping
Chip
down
to
the
white.
wicket and chipping that one into the onside. The fielder there just running in and taking a simple catch. And Dimitri goes with a well played 61. And it'll be interesting to know how many balls he would have faced.
One more over and a few balls.
So Dimitri Adams going out, going there, 61.
And a few balls.
94 for 2.
94. 94 for 2.
94 for 2. Yes, and this will see Gums, Giovanni Gums coming to the wicket now. Yes, so this brings in Gums, and but the batsman had crossed, so it's going to be Richardson. He's taking his first. Yes, he's going to take his first, face his first ball. Yes. Richardson now facing up to the bowler here coming from the city end. Here is bowled, and Richardson driving over the fielder coming from the the long off boundary there, picking up with one hand and throwing it back in, but not before JDL could collect 2 runs. So the score moves on to 96 for 2. 96 for 2 in
96
over number 9. So we've got 1 more over, 96 for 2.
Right. At least they're likely to better their first effort in the first game.
Certainly.
When they got 96 actually. So last over, and it's going to be bowled by the captain Rolando Babmasi White.
Yes.
He's been one of the better bowlers in the tournament. So we'll see how he handles himself in this last over.
So it's going to be Rolando Babmasi. He's coming from the city end. He'll be bowling his second over and the final over, and he will be bowling to Gums. We'll just come to the crease. We're bowling to Gums. Here is Massey, balls to Gums. Gums trying to swing and running a very cheeky, quick single there.
I think the bowler is upset, but I don't know why he's upset. I don't know if he's thinking that the wicketkeeper should have been able to get the ball quickly and thrown it either to the stumps or to him, but he was not really in a good position to affect a stumping, if a run out, if it came to that, because he was in front of the stumps.
Yes, they really ran that cheeky single very, very well.
Yeah, but that's the kind of thing you have to do in this kind of cricket. The ball goes in front of you, just short. You have to be looking to get a single.
Yes.
The ball is stopped dead as you play forward. You have to be looking to get a single. It's all about rotating the strike. And
here's massive balls to Richardson. He chips on the wicket, and Felix
through his hands.
Felix there missing everything, and the ball going into the boundary for 4, and that's the 100 up. It's 101 for 2.
And we can see that the captain is not very happy.
Yes, he's not very happy. 101 for 2, but that catch should have been taken there. Here's Massey again, in between the umpire and stump, bowls to Richardson.
Well, there's another chance of a
And,
catch. Oh,
yes. This time the catch is being taken easily there. So Richardson goes, and he goes for 8. And score moves on to 101 for 3. Ball stays at 101 for 3. And
but he was trying to go to probably the longest boundary on the field.
yes.
And Richard Burton, the leg spinner, opening bat, he was there. He came in a bit slowly, but then he checked himself and was able to take a catch as he fell back. But he had the strength enough, the thinking enough to hold on to the ball.
yes, and so this is another batsman there coming to the wicket. Get his name for you.
Demetrius.
Oh, Demetrius, yes, Demetrius. But it will be Gums who will be facing up to Massey in the final over of this encounter. Here is Massey, bowls to Gums. Gums drives back past the bowler, running close to the boundary, but coming around there was Burton from the long on position field and fumbled, and the batsman crossed for 2. Gums moves to 3. The score goes to 103 for 3. And here's a shot. There, mid-wicket boundary there, and the batsman again picking up 2 runs. Gums moves to 5. The score moves on to 105 for 3.
And when you see any kind of fumbling, you know the batsman got to take a chance. And with the younger players, you find that they're prepared to take that chance.
This one is tugged down there to the man down there on the long
And here
boundary.
and here we go again.
Yes.
Demetrius makes a quick run.
Yes.
He makes a quick run and is ready to go again, and he did go again. The ball came into the bowler, who then threw at the wickets. The wicketkeeper's end, the ball hit the stumps, but the other batsman was able to get in.
Yes, so there you've had it, the end of the innings there by the Anguila 11, batting again, winning the toss and batting again and scoring 107 runs off their 10 overs. So it means that the Windward Islands, they will need to get 108 if they are to have a chance of winning this match. But good score set again by the Anguila 11.
That's right. A better score than the first innings, the first time they played. So the Windwards now got to improve by far from what they did in the first game.
Yes, certainly. And so you're hearing the music blasting in the background. Not too sure whether or not Master Control, if you are there, you can probably take the. We can head back to you, and then as we get ready to start the second innings, we will give you a cue to really get back to us. But until then, we certainly need to take a break for some refreshments again, and give you the cue when we are ready to start.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing the second over on the game. I tell you, the Anguilla selection has scored 110 runs. Whoa, give it up for the Anguilla selection! And now, with an exhibition open batsman, is going to be the Windward Islands in Benson. They will be looking to score 111 runs away. Can they do it? Can they do it? You know, if they do this time, for me, I want you to support the convention, fundraiser, how yourselves bring it all the time. Let's go and create, who pays for it, really doesn't matter, as long as it's paid for. Thank you. Yes, DJ musicians in the house, let's go. Don't forget to support the raffle. It's an iPad. It's going for 5 years. DJ, light the way up the session. Whatever you want to do, let's get to the convention. You can jump up at the police station and give them your name. And we'll thank you in advance. Don't forget, we have a raffle. 5 viewers. And we will get an Aisha. Value over 800 viewers. Thank you, Linda. Today. that give your tournament to give us the best of you.
Master control if you're there. We're getting ready to start the second innings of this second encounter here of the T20 game between the St. Vincent 11, the Windward Island 11 playing against the Anguila 11. In the first match, the Anguila 11, they won by some 39 runs, and they've batted in the second 20 and have scored 110. So it means that the Windward Island 11, they will definitely need to score 111 in order to win this encounter here this afternoon. So you can hear the trumpets, you can hear the chatter in the background. It's been a nice little atmosphere as we see Jadel Richardson runs away balls to Burton, and this one has been just partially hit back over the bowler's head, and the batsman going through for an easy single there. And as I say, good afternoon and welcome back to Mr. Bourne again.
Yes, and we would expect that this time the Windwards will make a better effort to get these runs. They have to be looking to score off every ball, and they also have to be looking for boundaries. They've had a good start, and they've got White at the top of the order, and we know that he's a big hitter, and if he can get him off to a flare, it would make life much easier for them.
Right, and so it's 1 for no loss, chasing a total of 111. White, it's the White and Burton, they are the ones who are opening the batman. It will be Richardson to bowl to White, runs away from us, so bowl to White. He comes forward and plays it out nicely into the offside. There, the fielder there at a backward point in Joe Gums coming around to his right and field, and the batsman cross for an easy single. So White is after mark. It's now 2 without loss in over number 1.
We'll see how this first over goes, but 2 balls, 2 runs, and they really got to step it up. They need at least 10 in the over and to keep going at that.
Here's Richardson again, runs away from us, bowls to Burton. Burton plays this on the onside. Hughes comes around there and fields, and the batsman Burton cross for another single. He moves to 2, and the score moves to 3.
After the game, we go right into the presentation. All right, thank you.
So we've seen some adjustments in the field. So both teams look a little bit more purposeful here this afternoon. Here's Richardson, runs away from us now. Bowls to White. White drives there, and that could be easy. This could have been serious, but good backing up there by the Fungi. Yes.
Very good effort by Fungi.
Yes.
Very keen.
That was a very quick, sharp single there. Both batsmen really running well between the wickets. So White moves to 2. The score now moves to 4 in over number 1. Here is Jadel Richardson, runs away from us now. Bowls to Burton, and Burton hoiked that one over cow corner there, and fielder in Carlisle Hughes there running onto it, but the batsman could only cross for 2. But that one was spent some time in the air as well.
Yes.
And didn't get the distance that he would have liked, but was able to pick up 2.
But we see the intent there, so we expect that they will be really making an effort to go after these runs. They're 1 down so far in the series, if you look at it, so they have to win this one to level the series.
So it's 6, the score. Burton moves to 4. Here's Richardson, runs away from us. So both to Burton, and Burton trying to heaves. That looks like it takes an under edge and running past the keeper and down to the boundary for 4 runs. So
yep.
The intent is certainly there.
Yes. That's the end of the first over.
End of the first over and they scored 10, so they could feel pretty happy. Burton is on 8, White is on 2, and that's a good start here. And what I can say, the Anguila 11 as well, they have looked very, sharp, a lot sharper in the field as compared to the earlier games. So I say this time we're playing, and we're playing seriously this time. Yeah, so.
And the bowler here is going to be, Mr. Adams, Mr. Jadel?
Yeah, Jadel, yes.
Jadel Adams.
Yes, Jadel Adams. Yes, he'll be bowling some leg spin from the sit-in. The end that he would have operated for the most part throughout the tournament, the Anguilla Premier League T20 tournament, he would have bowled predominantly from that end, and really bowled well as well. He will be bowling to a slip, a backward point. There is a cover, man on the long off boundary, man on the long on boundary. There is a deep mid wicket and man just outside there of the mid on. Yeah, mid on there, and Fungi, he has gone into what a square leg. Yes, yes. Yes,
Oh yeah.
yes, yes.
Little backward point, extra cover.
Yeah.
Wide.
Here is Adams, bowls to White. White pulls down there to Richardson on the mid-wicket boundary and collects 1. He moves to 3. And the score moves on to 11 without loss, and we're in over number 2. It is T10 cricket here at the James Ronald Webster's Park, and since we've started, I've had quite a number of folks coming into the stands. Here is Adams, Burton chipping down the wicket and just easing it into the onside there and setting off a quick single, which White so obliged.
What we saw there is Burton coming down the pitch to the bowler, not really reading it or not to the length of it. And what he did, instead of trying to push at it hard, he just pushed it into the offside and picked up a single.
Here is Ramel Adams again, bowling to White. The White drives down there to the fielder there in Hughes, down there at extra cover and no run. So here is Adams again, bowling to White. This time tossed up and driven there, almost decapitating Burton in the end, and a good shot between the stumps and the non-striker there, and down to the boundary for 4 runs.
Yes.
4 good runs to run.
4 good runs. A nice strong hitter of the ball is White. We've seen quite a number of 6s by him. He doesn't do too much running, and here he just struck the ball firmly to the right to the bowler. It had Burton taking evasive action, but the ball was so powerfully struck it raced away to the boundary.
Here is Adams, bowls to right, and hitting that one past the bowler there, the man coming across there from extra cover fields, and there is no run there. So White moves down to 7. The score is 16 without loss. We're in over number 2. Here is Adams again, bowls to White, and this time White pulls and pulls for 4.
It was just shortish of a good length, and White was back and pulled it to backward square leg for 4. 1 bounce into the boundary.
Yes, and this time they're looking a lot more purposeful. They're looking seriously in their representation in this encounter. At the end of the over, White moves on to 11, the score moves on to 20, and after 2 overs, it's 20, the Windward Islands chasing a score of 111 runs for victory.
Yes, it's with White in the mix-up. You know, he's going to be either scoring runs or he's going to be out. And once he stays there for at least 5 overs, I think they would have at least 50, 60 runs, and then the rest would be possible.
Yes, it's going to be Giovanni Gums now to take up the bowling from the commentary end, the pavilion end. Here you see Hughes being moved there to the onside there. He's going there at backward point there. The short third man here is Gums. Bowls to Burton, and that one is played over the infield and into the boundary for 4 there. Good shot there by Burton. He moves on to 13 and his 4 moves on to 24 without last.
Yeah, that's the kind of shot that you would expect, a good cricket shot. And the field is open at the back on the boundary, so he just slapped it over extra cover. A couple of bounces into the boundary. It's the kind of shot as well that we would have seen Dimitri Adams play, but Dimitri's was over the top into the over the boundary for 6.
Yes.
But 2 fine young players.
So good start there to that over for the Windward Islands 11. Here's Biglis. He's coming over the wicket now. Bowls to Burton, and Burton drives 4 more runs. 4 more runs. Yes. Yes, 4 more runs, and he moves on to 17. The score moves on to 28 without loss, and we are still just at the start of over number 3.
Yeah, that was a cracking shot, just forward of square on the offside, and again with the fielders up, once it passed anybody, it was gone for 4.
Here is Gums now to Burton. Burton chips over the bowler's head, but the man on the long on boundary in Lake runs in fields, but the batsman in the meantime, they picked up 2 runs, and that takes the score on to 30, and Burton moved on to 19 without loss.
So far 10 in the over, easy.
Yes.
Good shots.
Here is Gums again, bowls to Burton. Burton drives, and this one...
Too many men going on the ball.
And there are 3 fielders converging on it, and in the end, none of them...
not a hand on it.
Not a hand on it. And in the meantime, Burton picked up 2 more runs. He moved on to 21, and the score moved on to 32. In the over number 3.
In a case like that, you would expect that somebody would be saying mine or my ball or calling someone's name to go for that catch, but utter confusion, everybody going for the ball.
Here is Gums, and Burton looks up and chips. That one's going to be taken, yes. And Burton trying to score quickly. This time finding the fielder there on the long on boundary, and Northerly coming in and taking what was a simple catch.
Yeah, I think he gave that one away now. Had a chance. Don't take so many chances. Work the ball, chip the ball if you have to. Get a single, rotate the strike, live for another day.
Having a break in the music.
We're here, we're waiting until the music goes down. It's quite loud here.
Oh wow, it's frustrating at times when you're trying to commentate. But yes, it's end of the third over, 30 for 1, and the Windward Islands chasing a total of 111 for victory. The new batsman in is that Masimba Boyens.
Yes,
Yes, so. And Gums to complete his over. Here is Gums bowling to White. And White drives. That's going to be 4-run. Drives through the offside there. And the fielder there just a little bit in between the mid off there couldn't reach that one, just only to fetch it from the boundary. Good shot there by White, and looking very compact and composed and solid here this afternoon.
Yes, White is a powerful hitter of the ball, and once he hits it, it usually stays hit. And this one was another good cricket shot along the ground, extra cover drive. Once it passed the fielder, it had no chances of stopping it.
Yes, and the end of the over, number 3. It's 36 for 1, 36 for 1, so scoring at 12 and over, which is very, very good.
Yeah. I think they would be ahead of the Anguilla team at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's Jadel. No, not Jadel. It's
Nordell.
Nordell.
Yes, he would have caught.
Nordell late to bowl from the city end. Over number 4 coming up.
Yes, Northern Lake has did quite a bit of damage there in the first end match, and we look to see whether or not bowling to Masimba again. So look to see whether or not Masimba can take some revenge. Here is Northern, 2 paces up and bowls to Masimba. This time he's turning it into the onside. Fielder there in Adams, just running in and field tosses it back to the bowler. So. Not as extravagant as he would have wanted, as he did in the first innings. Here is Lake to White, and White pulls and just falling short there of the fielder there in Adams on the boundary, but the batsman picks up an easy single. He moves to 16. The score moves to 38 for 1. Here's Lake again to Boyne. This time backing away and trying to punch that one to the offside, but just getting an edge, luckily, not playing it back onto his stump. Here is Boyne again. This time this ball is played on the onside. The man on the long on boundary in Hughes fields, and 1 run to Boyne. He moves on to 2. The score moves on to 39 for 1 in over number 4 with the batsman White on 16. Here is Lake to White. White drives, and that's gone, but Adams is coming around, and yes, 4 runs there. At one point I thought they would have at least got on and take a catch there, but between them, not enough.
Yeah, it was in the air for quite a while, but they both had to run some distance to try to get it. It was dropped just short of the boundary, so 4 runs.
Yes, so 43 for 1. White moves to 20. Here is Lake again. Bowls to White. White pushes up on the onside and fielded there by Gums, but the batsman was 2 for a quick single as well.
Yeah, that's smart cricket, and he also takes the strike for this over.
So a little better, 44 for 1, 44 for 1. And that's after 4 overs, 44 for 1. So scoring at a brisk pace, and looking to even out these encounters here this afternoon in this fundraising match here. And you see it's going to be Jogums this time. again, the
Teammates.
yes, vet. And what I like about Jagums is that he, you know, try to outthink the batsman as always as all times as possible. But let's see, White, Jagums to White. And White trying to heave and
First ball bowled. Irresponsible, you can say. He should have been looking to push that ball or smash that ball straight, but instead he tried to cut a ball that is on the stumps and is bowled.
so what of an anticlimax to his innings, because we were just saying how the bowler in Jagums really outfoxes the batters, and there again, not even say, okay, let's see what this first ball is going to look like.
Right.
Just trying to heave and was clean bowled.
And we also see that Joe Gums is bowling to his teammate, and he probably knows how he plays. But conversely, the teammate needs to know how Joe Gums bowls, and Joe Gums has been the guy who has taken quite a number of wickets because of his just slow, steady bowling. He should know that, well, I have to be a little bit more circumspect, a little bit more careful of how I play him. And the ball on the stumps, why take an extra chance? Why not just play with a straight bat, push for a single?
Yes.
You've got 10 runs and over at least at the moment. A single, keep going, and you're going to get a 4 in the over somehow.
Certainly, so that brings the batsman there, is that Cyril, yes. So he's left-handed batsman, Cyril, to face Jagums. It's 44 for 2. And this is the 5th over of the 10 over affair. Here is Jagums. Bowls to Cyril. Cyril just comes forward and plays it on the onside. Jagums fields to his own bowling, and there is no run there. Score remains at 44 for 2. Here is Jagums again. Cyril this time flashing outside the half stump and missing, collecting there by the keeper Solomon, and there is no run. So here is Jagums again. Bowls to Cyril. This time Cyril drives into the offside field there by Hughes, and Cyril picks up an easy single, brings Boeing on strike. Score moves to 45 for 2 in over number 5. Jagums bowling from the pavilion end. Tosses the ball from Hunter, and here is Jagums. Bowl to Masimba, who backs away and punches that one into the offside, but fielded there by Terry Adams, and the batsman crossed for an easy single. So Masimba moves to 3, the score moves to 46 with 2. Here's Jagums again, and the ball being slapped through the offside there by Cyril. And the fielder coming off the cover boundary fielding there is Raynell Adams, and the batsman could only have 1.
And you see immediately Joe Gums using his experience. He's got a wicket the first ball, and then he's just kept them to singles. And if this happens over another 3 or 4 overs, the Windward's team will have a lot of work to do to reach the score.
Yes, so Jagums just completed his first over number 5, and certainly he pegged the scoring rate back a bit. It's 47 for 2. So they've certainly knocked off some runs. They're going at 9 and over now, and we'll certainly need to continue. It appears as though it's going to be Hughes that is going to take up the bowling from the City end. He will be bowling to Cyril, who's on 2. Bowen, he's on 3. And here is Hughes. Passes up. Driven down the onside there. The fielder coming off the widest long on-boundary there. Fields, that's Adams. Tosses it back to the bowler there in Hughes. The batsman in Cyril picks up on another single, moves to 3. Score moves to 48 for 2. Here is Hughes now. Some just adjustments in the field. Adams going. Here is Hughes. Tosses up balls to Bowen, and Joe is not going to touch that. Yes, getting a thick outer edge and the ball rolling down to the third man for 4. Joe Gums was chasing for all his worth, but was unable to catch that one. 4 runs to Masimba. He moves to 7. The 50 is up. It's 52 for the loss of 2.
And if you have another ball like that going towards Joe Gums, I think he would be finished for the rest of the day.
Here is Hughes between the umpire and some balls to Masimba and trying to dab that one into the onside, not picking up the line, and ball ricocheting from the pad and into the on-field. Gookeran picking up from behind the stumps, tosses it back to the bowler, and here is Hughes again between the umpire and the stumps. Ball to Masimba again. He's trying to punch, but too close to be playing that shot, Mr. Bone.
Yes, he got to strike the ball with the full face of the bat and not try to cut a ball that is so close to the stumps. He's courting danger.
Here is Hughes. 52. Here is Hughes between the umpire and stump. Bowls to Bowen. Bowen trying to turn on the onside. The ball taking the pad, and it's a leg vice. Signal there by the umpire, and at the end of over number, it's not at the end of over number 6 yet, but it's 53 for 2, nearing the end of over number 6, being bowled here by Hughes. Bowls to, is that Cyril again, and
swept, but straight to Baba.
Yes, well fielded there by Gums. And that's the end of over number 6, bowled there by Hughes. At the end of over number 6, it's 53 for 2.
60-4. They have to up the tempo now. And the batsmen who are at the crease right now, I believe Bowen is the one who will be able to cause any damage based on his performance in the last over of the final. But he is he's struggling at the moment, but we'll see what happens in this over. He's called for a change of bat, and hopefully this will bring him some luck and some runs.
Yes, it's called for a change of bat, and they'll certainly need to make a move on things now, because with 4 more overs to go, and they still are some way behind, some 58 runs. They will definitely need to make a move of things right now. So Masimba Bowen has changed his bat, and he will be facing up to Joe Gums, who have already picked up a wicket in his first over. Here's Joe Gums, and here is Masimba Bowen. Changed his bat, and
dies a slow death.
Change his bat to get out, as the spectators are saying to the back of me here.
Yes, indeed. He's the St. Vincent win. Are they going to win?
So, Simba Bowen not repeating the exploit that he would have done in APL. And so good bowling again there by Joe. So, but even though you can say that was given away there by Massimo Bon.
Yes, Joe using all his experience, slow bowler, bowling a good line, a good length, asking the guy to go for me, hit me, and they try, but they don't hit him far enough. Just a simple catch to Dimitri Adams on the boundary. Well, he was in a bit, about 10 yards in. Nice, comfortable catch. And again, he shows that the captain, Dimitri Adams, shows that he can be captain, but he can still be away from the action. But the action is coming to him.
Yes, certainly, and they don't really drop many catches at all. Aside from that one that was mixed up between the three fielders, they have caught very well throughout the entire tournament. So the new batsman at the crease will be that's John Calendar.
John Calendar, yeah.
But facing at the moment will be Cyril because they did cross, and so it will be Jugums to bowl to Cyril. He's on 3. Here is Jugums, bowl to Cyril, and Cyril just hitting that one over Gums there, and picking up a single, but.
Singles, wicket, singles. That's Joe Gums. He's been very effective.
54 for 2. It brings Calendar in strike. And he will be facing up to Joe Gums. Here is Joe Gums. Ball to Calendar. Trying to cut, but just a little too close. Ball going through to the keeper, Gukaran there. He collects cleanly, and no damage done. So it's 54 for 3, 54 for 3. And here is another shot. This time Joe Gums is asking, what's the matter?
All teams and management go to the presentation with no further ado. Thank you.
Here's Joe Gums again.
Oh, this is a good one.
This is a good hit. This is a good hit this time. And this one is 6 runs. So this time he did connect wall in 0 and 6 runs. 16.
Everyone, go to the presentation, please.
1, 4, 3. 6 hit there by Cyril. Here is Joe Gums again. And Cyril trying to just
cut it.
That one, yeah. And actually was really repeating the shot that he should have played. But no harm done. 61 for 3. Cyril is on 10, Calendar is on 1. At the end of over number 7, it's 61 for 3.
3 overs to go.
3 overs to go and 50 runs to get. Yeah, 50 runs to get. 50 runs from 18 balls.
It's possible, but I don't think it is today.
We've seen some scores been overhauled, especially in the T20, the IPL there. Yeah. We saw the Punjab Kings scoring 196 and couldn't defend that. Yeah.
Demetrius.
It's going to be Demetrius Adams. He's going to take up action from the city end, and he will be bowling to John Calendar, who's on 1. And the Windward Islands, they are looking to score 111 to even the matches here this afternoon. Here is Demetrius Adams.
Oh, Demetrius, what is that?
Calendar, and he slaps it through to the offside there, but Richardson coming around and feeling well. The batsman could only have a single.
Yes, I think they should have looked for two, but John Calendo didn't seem very interested. Anyhow, it's Cyril who will take strike.
Here's Cyril now faces up to Adams and plays into the offside. The fielder there, Terry Adams. They're in the extra cover position fields, and there is no run there. Here is Adams again, and this one is going to be 4 runs this time. This time he did pull and did get it past Joe Gums, who was not in any position at all to effect a save or effect a catch. And 4 runs to Cyril.
Yeah.
He moves on to 14. The score moves on to 66 for him.
That was a slower ball, but it was badly lined, and Cyril just pulled it around.
Here is Adams again, bowls to Cyril. Cyril backs away and trying to cut into the offside, misses, and no run. What is he trying to do there?
Pulled himself away from the line of the ball, trying to cut it, but got too far from it.
Here's Adams again, tosses it up, and this time he's trying to sweep the ball, hitting the pan and rolling into the offside. No run. Still 66 for 3. We are in over number 8. Going at a target of 111. Here is Adams to Cyril. Cyril backs away again and trying to cut again, and not connecting. The end of over number 8. 66 for 3.
You're right, and that has turned out to be a good over by Demetrius Adams, and it pushes the score now further back for the Windward Islands St. Vincent team to win this game.
Yeah, the first 3 overs was very well. It was scoring at 12 runs and over, and we thought that we would have certainly seen something here. Here we're seeing another bat change here this afternoon. Whether that would be the downfall of Cyril this time, as per Bowen, we'll wait and see.
A bat change and a wicket.
Well, actually, he's not facing, so he'll have some time. It's a calendar will be facing up is Terry Adams this time. He will be bowling again here. He tosses up this time and pull down the onside there and 4 runs. But good effort there from the fielder there in Lake, but not getting it.
Terry's action is very well, not the action, but his movement into the ball is very strange. He walks and then pushes his foot down into the ground, his front foot into the ground, and with a whipping action, bowls the ball.
Yeah, so Calendar moves to 6. The score moves to 70 for 3. Here's Adams again. Just tosses it up, and the backing away was Calendar there. A ball going through to the keeper there, and no damage done. Here's Terry again, bowling very quickly, chipping down to it is Calendar, and playing it there to Gums, and picking up an easy single. The score moves on to 71 for 3 in over number 9. Calendar moves to 7. Brings Cyril is on strike now. Cyril's on strike. Here's Cyril, and he pulls. It will be taken. This time he takes the catch, and that's the end of Cyril. That change again, and another wicket.
Yes, comedy of errors here. And I think it's probably going to I think we can say bye-bye for any chance of a win for the Windwards.
Yes, certainly.
Shifting around, Benjamin making his way onto the crease.
Sorry for the break in commentary there, but there's no way we can talk over that music, so we have to wait until it finishes to resume our commentary. It's Terry Adams. He will be bowling to Calendar. Bowls to Calendar and missed jumping there. And they've gone to, is that a single or by the leg?
Oh.
Well, I'm not seeing any signal from the umpire, so might have gotten an edge on that one. So he moves to 8. The score moves on to 72 for 4.
Bye, a bye.
Oh, bye.
Now the umpire signals bye.
All right. Here is Adams. Who's the new batsman at the crease?
Benjamin.
Benjamin, bowling to Benjamin. Tossed up and driven down the ground there. Here's Adams coming all the way from what we call cow corner there and collects. And the batsman crossed for 2. So Benjamin gets off the mark with 2. The score moves on to 74 for 4. At the end of the over as well. So the end of the over. And so we are into the final over of this game here this evening.
Fungi to bowl.
And
Fungi to bowl.
some 44 runs. They're giving Fungi an over. Yeah, that's a good gamemanship. So it looked as though Fungi is going to be bowling a little bit of medium, gentle medium pace. Here is Fungi, bowls to Calendar. And Calendar punches down on the outside fielder there, and Adams coming off of the long off boundary fields. And 1 run to Calendar, he moves to 8, the score moves on to 75 for 4.
Fungi is a very keen sports enthusiast. I gather he was an athlete as well, but he's very keen on seeing the sport progress. He's always on the park, and he's bowling now, and the crowd.
Yes, Fungi bowls, another one. Benjamin moves to 3. 76 for 4. 76 for 4. And
he's taking his long run now.
Fungi been given the applause and the kudos here. And yes, as you mentioned, here he is. He runs away from the city end. Bowls. Ball toss and the ball being played down the offside there, down there to the fielder down there on the long off boundary. And 1 run to Calendar. He moves to 9. The score moves on to 77 for 4. In the final over, bowled by Fungi. Fungi bowls to Benjamin. Benjamin hit this one. It's Fungi going to get a wicket. Oh, and the fielder down there drops the catch, and the batsman crossed for 1 that could have given Fungi his first wicket.
In first class cricket. But good effort there by Fungi.
Yes.
You won't find a keener player.
Yes.
comes around, watches the guys practice, always has something to say to the players, and now he's doing the business.
This one has been tugged
A no ball.
with Cow Corner and fielded there by look like Raymel Adams there.
Yeah, a no ball and a free hit.
No ball. Score moves to 80 for 4. Yes. Yes, so there's Fungi bowling and Richardson still trying to feel as hard as possible. This time missing and the ball going into is it 4 runs?
Yes.
Yes, so 4 runs, yeah. So Benjamin moves on to 8. Score moves on to 84 for 4. Here is Fungi. Bowling ball playing down the onside there and fielded there by the fielder down on the long and boundary. And that's the end of the match. 85 for 4, chasing a total of 111. They were only able to amass a total of 85. Mr. Bone.
How many? 85?
85 for 4.
Well, they performed better than they did in the first game, but falling well short of the target. It's been a day of good entertainment. We've seen some good batting, some reasonable bowling, but it's been good fun here today. And now as the players make their way off the field, some congratulating each other. We await the presentation of the overall tournament, and it's been a good day's cricket.
Yes, good gesture as well between both teams and all the players as well. We could not have done it without the spectators, the fans in the stand, and really good gesture here in these 2 fundraising matches here for the people of St. Vincent in this exhibition T10 games, so to speak. And so over the past 2-3 months we have had some really good showing of cricket here. It's been quite a while since we have seen cricket being played on the park, and we do hope that going forward this will rekindle, reconnect all the players and all the teams, the organization, the Cricket Association, the powers that be, government, to see cricket being played here on the park again.
Yes, I think cricket has won, but what I would like to see going forward, and especially for the development of the players, that you look at the authorities look at having a game that is of a longer duration, maybe a 50-over game to start with, so that the players get the opportunity to bat, especially the bowlers, the batters, get an opportunity to bat a longer period of time and develop their batting skills, and not just go out there to smash balls for a quick 20 or a quick 50, but learn how to develop their game. And also the same for the bowlers, who will have to not too many restrictions on the number of overs they bowl. Maybe a guy can bowl 7 overs on a trot. Teach him how to develop his skills for that. And then once you got that covered, maybe why not look at a 2-day game, so that they then have to think of, I'm batting overnight. I have to come back the next morning to resume my innings, and the bowlers and the teams have to think about how they still got to get the guys out. But the cricket in Anguilla will not survive, or I should say, proper cricket in Anguilla will not survive just by playing T20 and T10 cricket.
Certainly agree with you, and yes, we will look forward to looking in on these organizations and making sure that these organizations put into place the necessary infrastructure and development to increase and to enhance the development of cricket here. We want to thank all of you for listening. I'm not too sure whether or not we will be bringing through the coverage for the presentation ceremony. But we would like to let you know that we were happy that you were able to join in on the Class FM 92.9, DJ Hammer there and the proprietors of that entity. We thank you for again gracing our presence and for allowing us to bring the comments live. For Lloyd Live, who left us earlier, but was here for the most part of this competition, this fundraising effort here today. To the folks at Clean Stream and MegaCharles54 as well, we want to thank all of them for broadcasting and bringing this exhibition matches live and lively to your homes, and we were happy that you were able to join. Until then, we will go to the presentation ceremony. Master Control, you can take it back from us here, but we will certainly take our leaves here. Once again, we bid you good evening and good week to all. Yeah, but I need to look sharply at the over here because they don't know how to play music. No, another one. Glitching?
So much for life aside.
Alright, got out here.
So I'm just going to disconnect too.
Hold this still? It's too much work. It's too much work. All set? Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the
closing ceremony for the Anguilla Premier T20 League. And it's certainly great to be at this juncture, and we want to thank you guys for producing one of the better tournaments that we would have seen in Anguilla. And for that, I think you should put your hands together and have a big round of applause. I know it's late, so we're going to do everything quick this afternoon. And I want to ask the founder, whose brainchild this was, the Premier, Dr. Ellis Lorenzo Webster, to say, and I'm going to restrict him, a few words.
Well, good evening, and thank you all for being here. Well, we couldn't do this without you, the fans. And so first I'd like to big up the fans, you, the people who have come out and supported this initiative, the Anguilla Premier T20 League Tournament. It was a while back when we decided that cricket needed to come back to Anguilla, and I, in my wildest dreams, could not imagine that it would be this good. You know, I remember back in the day, I don't want to say how old I am, but when, you know, Alkin was a young man and he used to bowl pace. You know, cricket was what we look forward to. And, you know, we would sometimes sneak out of church, walk down to the park, sometimes all the way to Blowing Point, catching lifts, just so that we could play the game. And I like this enthusiasm. And the goal was to develop cricket, have a showcase for the talent, develop the young cricketers, have mentorship from the older cricketers who have been there before. And I think that we've accomplished that. And if we have, then I want you to give a round of applause to the organizers and to the players. Now I want to name off all the sponsors, because without the sponsors, that couldn't happen. And so we thank everyone who have sponsored this, who have made contributions, donated their time, their money. And so I'm going to start with Radio Anguilla, Cuisinart Hotels, National Commercial Bank of Anguilla, Anguilla Air Services, Best Buy Supermarkets, Arjun Hunt from Heavenly Real Estate, Zeme Beach Resort, Carito, Waldron Lindholm, Anguilla Printers, Najiko Insurance, Frangipani Hotel, Funtime Charters, Anglec, who is our main gold sponsor, Anguilla Electronics, Tropical Distributors, Keisha Carty, Law Offices, Class FM 92.9, Digicel, D3 Enterprises, SDG Jamaica, Lakes World, King Ocean, English Rose Restaurant, Conrad Rogers, Anguilla Community Action Network, Ron Sign Shop, Lloyd Live, Clean Stream, MegaCharles. These are the sponsors who helped to make this possible for us. The organizing committee, Alkin Rogers, Chairman, Lanville Harrigan, Terry Adams, the strongest woman in Anguilla, Kathleen Hodge, who manned the bar and also kept everything going on track. Yvette Harrigan, the treasurer. Oliver McDonough, too bad the Pointers didn't win. And Ellis Webster, yours truly. And again, I just want to say that this is something that we started, and it shows that when people come together with one common purpose, great things can happen. And that's what I want to see for Anguilla, that we continue to work together. Doesn't matter what color we wear, whether it's blue or yellow, orange, red. We all want people with one cause. We want to see our young people develop. We want to see this talent displayed here, then transmit from here to region, to international, because I think that cricket has potential to be careers for some of these players here. and we all have to support them. So again, I want to thank everyone for participating, the fans for coming out, the players for giving their all, and I know some of you have the bruises and the broken bones to show for it, but I think this has really helped to revive cricket in Anguilla, and I thank you very much for that. Especially want to thank Alkin Rogers and Lanville Harrigan for when they heard what we wanted to do, they jumped on it and got us to this point. So round of applause for you guys. Thank you very much. So now we'll give out these prizes.
Okay, thank you very much, Premier Webster. And we will start off with the certificates for our sponsors. And we'll start with the Anguilla Community Action Network.
All right.
Let's hear it. It's power around. Next is Tropical Distributors. Tropical Distributors, we're going fast and furious. Next, Class FM 92. Oh, yes, we have.
Thank you.
Class FM 92.9. Hammer. He's not here. He's listening. Next one, Anguilla Air Services. Anguilla Air Services. Going once, going fast. Digicel. Keisha Webster Carty. Anguilla Electronics. Going fast and furious. Next, Sports Depot from Jamaica. Not here. King Ocean Services. Not seen. Okay, we're going. English Rose Restaurant. I saw Jed somewhere around earlier. He left. Okay. Radio Anguilla 95.5. They're not here. Okay. We move on. Philip Bremner. Not here. Okay. Conrad Rogers. Anybody who can collect for these folks. Heavenly Real Estate. Best Buy Supermarket, Maxine Herbert, is she? Oh, we have to thank Maxine. In fact, Maxine wanted to contribute again today for the cause for St. Vincent, and she offered a lot. And we want to thank Maxine for all her assistance, and we know that she'll be back with us whenever we decide to come again. The Anguilla Printers. We're going fast. High-tech science and design, not here. I'll keep coming if you come in. Lindsay Webb. We are trying to thank all those persons who helped us. Travon Simpson. Not here. Okay. We had a problem. All these persons was going to be here last week, but it is what it is. Jadel Richardson, all those little ads that came from Jadel and his partner, so we want to thank Jadel. We're looking for Colonel Harrigan. He was somewhere around here. Is he around? I don't see him. So,
Isn't he there?
Colonel, walk faster. Don't trip up. Oh, you come in. And the next one will be Craig Warner. So while he's staying, Colonel is coming, and we gonna ask Mr. Harrigan to collect, but not to go too far, because we will need you again. he wants a little bit. Okay, so thank you all, and now we will go to some other Frangipani Hotel. Frangipani Hotel. Fun Time Charters. Huh? Yes, yes. Not here. National Commercial Bank of Anguilla. Cousinard Hotel. Anglec. I thought earlier I saw someone, Jerome, or somebody from Anglec. No? Okay, moving right along. D3 Enterprises. D3 Enterprises. Carita, Walgreen, Lynn Home. The next one, Lakes World. I know Bummy was somewhere around here. Lakes World. Lakes World. Is he? No. So we're going to move. Zemi Beach. Zemi Beach Resort and Spa. Not here. Najiko. Najiko. Not here. So we're going to move again. And this time we're going to go to our umpires. And the first umpire, well, match referee, really, Eustace Proctor. Is he around? Well, moving right on, not holding up. Lawrence Carty, match referee. Cannot find. Moving on, Calvin Hughes. Umpire, Calvin Hughes, umpire. Oh, Calvin is right here. Thank you, Calvin. Calvin was the one who I relied on early when we had all those sessions for all the commentators and all the members of the various teams. Thank you very much, Calvin. And anytime I can call Calvin. Kelvin Liddy. Kelvin Liddy, umpire. Is he around? Moving fast, furious. Jack Webster. Jack Webster. Is he here? Jack. He's not here. Okay, we're going to keep moving. James Proctor. James Proctor. You're wrong, or you took off? James Proctor. He's coming. He's hopping. Keep coming. Ralph Hodge. Are you around? Let's hear it for Jimbo. James Proctor. Thank you for all that you would have done. We appreciate and we look forward to your service once again. Thank you, sir. Ralph Hodge. No Ralph Hodge. Moving right on. Keithley Lake. Not here? Okay, so we're going to move right on and we're going to the commentators. And the first one we have George Kentish. George Kentish, is he here? Not here. Remy Minette. Minette, the Minette man. He went next door. Okay. Let's see. Renford Kelsick. Renford Kelsick, you see there? We're going to move. Chidin Brian. Not here. Let's go. We're moving. John Millington. Millington. Is Millington around? John Millington. Is he was sometime. Keatstone Graves. Keatstone Graves. Lucian Fleming. Lucian Fleming. Not here. We move on to our scorers. And we call on Livingston Clifton. Livingston Clifton. He did all the scoring for all the matches and he provided all the statistics, and we are grateful to him. Well, we're going to move on to the streaming companies. Tyrone Smith, Mr. Smith, and Mistress Smith. Come, please. He's coming, he's coming. Then next would be Michael Mussington. Is he around? Oh, he's okay. Good, good. Let's hear it for Mr. Smith. Michael Mussington. Charles. Oh, he's right here, right here. Michael Mussington. Let's hear thanks for all the support, and we appreciate. We appreciate. Charles Richardson, is he anywhere around? Charles Richardson from MegaCharles. Is he anywhere? That's for Charles.
Thank you.
And last but, thank you, sir, for all the hard work and help. Last by no means least, Lloyd Gums. Lloyd Gums, is he? He left. He left. Okay, so we're going to move right on, and we will go to the curators. Pote, no, I think Pote might have left. John, the chief curator, chief groundsman, John Jeffers. Yes, I think we should all put our hands together, because the wickets we played on, in fact, the wicket we played on, and every time he had to roll it and fix it. So, John Jeffers. Philip Charles, he was, oh, he's right here. Mr. Charles, come. Thank you, Philip, for all the hard work. Thank you. Morris Brooks. Morris, is he around? Morris? Not around? And there was a young man who went on as an emergency fielder. What was his name? Fungi. Jerome Gum. Jerome Gum. Is he around? Oh, yes. Let's hear it for Jerome. Let's hear it for Fungi. This one.
Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, I recognize you.
Thank you. We go right on to our music, our DJ, and none other than Floyd Brooks. Is he around? Is Mr. Brooks around? Mr. Brooks, please come. DJ Swat. And we have a special award for the Chief Bar and Finance Officer, Mistress Kathleen Hodge. Where is she? Kathleen? Where is she? She's not here? Oh, she's coming. She's coming. Kathleen, where you coming from? Oh, she's coming. She's here. Put your hands together for Kathleen. She's the one, the engine behind everything. So put your hands together for Kathleen. That's the lady who Doc was referring to earlier. She kept us in line. Thank you. And also, Dolores Ferguson, we thank you for the hard work you produced for us, and we really appreciate. I'm coming to you. What's that one? We did these already? Oh, so okay. So that means we finished with that. Your battery, which 2 minutes. Just we'll have. Give us a minute. We recharging. We recharging. Hold on right there. I get in my mic. Ready? Okay. We're ready to go again. And also another award to a gentleman who has done a lot of work for us, but seemed as if somebody stole his award. And I'm not finding it. It was somewhere here, but I'm not seeing it, finding it. Oliver. It's somewhere up there? Huh?
He tried to take it, but it's here. There it is.
Yeah. Yes, I need to. Let me call Maxine. I want you to do something for me, please, so you can come. Yes. You're going to use the mic. Oh, it's going? Okay, so Maxine, come, and you're gonna.
Call my name.
Oliver, yes.
Official, I want an official announcement like everybody else, please.
Oliver McDonough.
Yes.
We thank you very much, sir, for all your hard work, and we appreciate, and we look forward to more in the future.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Oliver.
Now I'm going to ask the two ladies to help me with this one. We have a special award for the founder and premier, Dr. Ellis Lorenzo Webster. Two of you.
All right. Okay. So you go first, Maxine. Okay, good. Thank you. Shake hands. Good.
All right. Good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Don't go too far. Okay, we're moving right on now. We're going to go into some of the awards. Now I'm going to have to put on my glasses for sure. Okay. We're going to get back to those, but I think the first thing we're going to have awarded is the most disciplined team. Tell us who is the most disciplined team. The most disciplined team. Shout it out.
All right.
Who's the most disciplined team?
You have to tell me, Rogers. Doesn't say.
Let me call it out.
You have to do it.
Yes.
Doesn't say.
It's the Farrington Super Sixers. Send up the captain.
Go around to help. We have another special, in fact, 2 awards. I'm not seeing the persons. Is Lanville Harrigan here? Lanville Harrigan, Yvette Harrigan, please come for all the hard work. Yvette is away now, but she's still working for us, still doing all sorts of, whenever we call, she's there. She's the one who would man and make sure that we had money to keep us going to, pay all our bills. Lanford was the one who was the fixer. He was fixing everything. Once things broke down, he was fixing it. So we want to thank him for what he has done, and to Yvette. And this one for Livingston Clifton. Known as Porty, yes. That one, I got to hold on. I had a paper here, and I can't find it. I got on my glasses, but I can't find what I'm looking for.
All right, thank you, Don.
You see, I could hear you, though.
What you looking for?
The paper I had with the... Oh, I never find it. You see why I was messed up? I didn't have the stuff I needed.
Good thing I'm in the trenches.
Good thing Doc is there. He's going to weed us out. Could somebody tell me who is the best batsman or the batsman with the most runs for this tournament 2021? Who is it? Who is it? Somebody scored 373 runs, and it's none other than J. Dell Richardson. Did I give you?
It's this one. It's this one. That tall one is.
It's more than one.
Oh, it's more than one?
Yeah, more than one. It's more than one. Hold on.
Best.
Field, wicketkeeper. Who is this? Most runs. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that one.
This is the best batsman.
Did I say most runs?
Most runs.
Yeah.
That's the best batsman.
Most runs. Yeah.
So you got two at least. All right. All right, good. Congrats. Thank you, Jay.
Okay. And now, tell me the bowler with the most wickets. The bowler with the most wickets. Huh? Dan? Yannick? Yannick Leonard with 14 wickets, the bowler with the most wickets in this tournament. That's it? Yeah, most wickets. This one too.
Oh, this one too.
Yeah. Most wickets. Sponsored. The second trophy sponsored by the National Commercial Bank of Anguilla. That was separate.
All right. Call him in England. Let him know. Yes. What now?
We now go to the most outstanding fielder. Tell me. What am I hearing? Okay. Well, we had a number of names. We had some outstanding fielders. I'm going to call some of the names of the nominees. We had Jacob Pauls. We had Jadel Richardson. We had Carlisle Hughes. We had Dimitri Adams. But the best fielder for the 2021 tournament goes to Carlisle Hughes. As a player of the finals.
All right. Good job. Congrats.
Thank you. Okay. Now, we were supposed...
I'm her driver.
You got to go?
No. It's okay. She's okay. She's good. Okay?
We were still supposed to break the... Yeah, we get
Okay. The wicket keeper with the most dismissals. And they also included difficulty and all those sorts of things in naming and coming to a decision as to who was the most outstanding wicket keeper. And there were three wicket keepers. You had two Deans, a Dean Williams, a Dean Burton, and they had Solomon. But the judges ruled that the wicketkeeper for 2021 with 7 dismissals, Dean Burton. Dean Burton. Who's coming? Come quick. Come quick. Excellent, excellent. Well done, well done. Well done. Thank you, thank you. A picture, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. During the tournament, good. At least you can help me see a bit. During the tournament, we had assistance from a lot of persons, outside the tournament and some within as members of the various teams. And these individuals assisted in every area. But there was one individual who went beyond the call of duty. And we decided as a team that we had to recognize the efforts of this individual, from being the picker up of garbage to being the advisor to being everything you could name. This gentleman did. And he assisted us whenever we had problems. He was there. Ladies and gentlemen, the manager of the year of this tournament, Rudolph Proctor.
So all left is the team award and my one.
Okay. So that's
You have done
I'll do
outside.
yours first.
Okay.
And then we'll do the
Let's call
what
picture for these.
So now we'd like to make a special award. Someone who made sure that everything worked, made sure the commentators were there, that the place was ready, that the field was done right, that the players knew where they were, that the schedule was made up correctly, started from way back last November. In fact, it was September when I got out of quarantine that we decided to get working on this, and he's been there through thick and thin, through sunshine and rain, whether it was the weekdays or the weekends, nighttime or daytime. So the chairman of the Anguilla Premier T20 cricket tournament, the league, Mr. Alkin Rogers, a man, in fact, let me read what the plaque says. You have to, yes. So this one's, yeah, it's hard to read it. But anyway, let's see. With our with our greatest appreciation to Alkin Rogers, presented with sincere appreciation for your vision and dedicated service as chairman of the first annual Anguilla Premier T20 Cricket Tournament. Thank you. I think he deserves a kiss. Yeah, we're almost there. We're just about done. We're calling Cornell Harrigan. This way. Okay, you're up again.
We have a few awards here sponsored by Mr. Colonel Harrigan. We're going to ask him first to, something going wrong. Okay, we're going to ask him first to, the mic going and coming. We're going to ask him to endorse these, to sign these, and then he's going to present one to the batsman with the most runs, Jadel Richardson. Jadel, keep coming. So the batsman with the most runs, Jadel, come forward. Huh? Oh, so hold this set. This one? Or this one? This one. Okay, so Colonel Harrigan signing autograph. This for Jadel. And we want to thank Mr. Harrigan for thinking about us here and this tournament. He has a signature that goes from Island Harbor to West End. He'll be soon there. He passed South Hill. He just passed in South Hill. Okay, your mic going dead.
All right, thank you.
Mic going dead. And for the wicket keeper with the most dismissals, Dion Williams, I think.
No,
Burton, sorry, Dion Burton. Come again.
He's moving slow. Go on to the next one.
And the bowler with the most wickets, Yannick Leonard. So come for Yannick Leonard as they sign, Colonel sign, autograph these. Sign, and then for Yannick Leonard, and that one would be for, this one for Yannick Leonard, that's for Burton, and the next one is for the wicketkeeper? No.
No, the bowler with the most wickets.
Bowler with the most wickets.
Yeah, Yannick Leonard.
Yannick Leonard, and we still have one. Who's that?
That's you giving out the front.
I missed that.
Oh, that one is for
Player of the tournament. And that's what we got to find out.
Yeah.
Use the player to find out. How much runs you made? Oh. That's definitely make you the player of the final.
Let's move on.
We're going to move on quickly. And there's, this one was supposed to go to the batsman. Okay, but we'll hold that for the, we'll do that after.
Who is the batsman?
Yeah. Don't worry. You sign it.
So who is one going
to Okay, we'll go right on to the awards for first, second, third. Something wrong. First, second, third, and fourth. Fourth place position went to the pointers. Pointers. Could somebody come for the pointers?
This one is
No.
Yeah. I think they're in this. Yeah.
Okay.
So right behind there.
They're signed already?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This one, oh, this
No,
piece.
this one different. This one different. I think it's up here. No, they're different. But where the hell are they? Wait. No, they're not in this. This is the wrong one. Them somewhere in some of them there. That's wrong. This wrong.
In here?
No, here. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Okay, we on track. So for the fourth position
And a check for $300.
with $300 and a plaque, pointers, and congrats. Let's hear it for fourth position, the pointers. Fourth position, pointers. And in second position, third position, sorry. Razor Massive. Pass that. Razor Massive. The captain, Ash Hodge. Ash Hodge for Razor Massive. In second position, the Beamers. Let's hear it for the Beamers. Stoneground Beamers in second position. Beamers. Congrats. Let's hear it for the Beamers. Put your hands together, the Beamers. Hold on.
This second, right? This is second? Yeah.
Everything to me. I'm collecting the money. I'm going to the bank, purchase some money.
Let's hear it for the Beamers. One more. And then, now, okay. How are we going?
You want the big one too? We'll take this back. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that.
Well, we just had second place, and that's the end of the ceremony.
You want to get stoned. I don't get stoned with him.
In first position is... First position, who? Who is first position? What? Let's hear it. Bring the team. First position goes to the Farrington Super Sixers. Congratulations. Information. Yeah, go ahead. Music. Only one winner.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We need something.
We're working on continuing the league. So thank you again. Thanks to all who played, who contributed, who came out as spectators. Whatever you did to help to make this tournament a success, we thank you. And we look forward to continuing this league and also working with the Anguilla Cricket Association to make sure that cricket is back in Anguilla. Cricket, lovely cricket. Thank you again. Drive safe, listen to the music. Let's have a good time, and let's look forward to more good cricket in Anguilla, and for those players moving on to bigger and better things. Thanks again to everyone, to the sponsors, to the chair, the organizing committee. Thank you again.
For you and the rest of your colleagues, you wouldn't have had this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it.
Good job.
My name is Holford Brown. I'm from St. Vincent.
Yes.
I have never missed a match. And
awesome.
No give up for that.
Well, we thank God, and we hope that St. Vincent recovers fully. Say that again. The raffle is still going on, so just hold your ticket.